A jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
Lusume, I think your act of kindness there broke the video. But thank you. Lusume is resubscribed for 60 months, says, hello, I brought cookies and Hawaiian pizza. Ooh, nice. Okay. Suma says, sorry, it's nothing to apologize, absolutely nothing to apologize for. Just, some issue with my, just continuing problems with everything. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try to redo the intro. Be right back. Okay, now, well, it actually worked on the second time. Hooray, it's improving. It's getting better. This is, they put a coconut Kenny's where I live. Well, Lusume, congrats on the cookies and pizza. And welcome to episode 4 of BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30. So, before I start some of the missions, just to give you all some updates on some stuff, if you haven't been here recently. So he says, I'm here. And we're all... Okay, that's what we were missing. I was about to say we were missing something, but then Sleepless showed up, so we're here. Sleepless says, Brawl, we are raiding Detective tonight. I mean, if she's live past when I stream, sure. Absolutely. Sleepless, it is on my personal bucket list to raid one of Detective Heartache's streams before the end of my life. She just streams at the, like, opposite time of when I do. She's doing a Kingdom Hearts 24-hour stream. Oh my gosh. So I'm not surprised. Tonight will be your best bet. Yes, probably. So I'm not surprised it's Kingdom Hearts. I am surprised it's 24 hours. Gosh. Why? Who does 24-hour streams? But, going back to what I was saying, so yeah, Sleepless, thank you for telling me, but yeah, we will definitely be, if Detective Heartache is live as soon as we're done, I'll definitely be raiding, or we'll definitely be raiding Detective Heartache. Dr. Split says, alright boys, what big kills you right there? Hey, wait a second minute, this ain't the big skelly badge, are we, Hueys? Who the talking to these boys to team up with the very big mech boys? Thank you, Orc Warboss Thundersplits. So it's a detective because she has the time tonight, lol. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, just to get y'all a little updates on some stuff. If you hadn't heard already, I'm starting to raise money to buy a new laptop because after Wednesday, it's become very apparent that it's only a matter of time before this laptop dies on me, and I'm not able to bring it back, and I'm not able to turn it on again, and I need to get a new laptop before then, or else I won't be able to do anything. So to do that, you're going to be seeing a lot of special streams in the near future. The pun-off stream, the next top 20 stream, there's going to be a Crash 4 Gemathon in the next few weeks, and I'm going to be doing something that's another AI fighting stream. That's either Brawl or Nothing 3 or something very similar. in the next, maybe in early September, because I gotta space these out. So, the reason why I'm mentioning that is because we are very close to breaking the first of those 20 Brawl Bars. If you look at the Brawl Bar, there's only $12.41 left on this Brawl Bar. And if you didn't know what the challenges for SRW are, if that Brawl Bar gets broken tonight, then after the next mission, in the next intermission I do after that Brawl Bar is broken, every unit is going to get upgrades. Then there's also some other things, like if you use 2,500 channel points, I must use a unit of your choice next mission. Or if you donate $12, I must use a unit of your choice for the rest of the stream. Now then, I have like one mission I do want to do today, but other than that, yeah, we're just gonna like roll the dice and see what missions, and I'll just do whatever mission I land on. As soon as it says the potato started to grow green eyes, and it started to riot. Yes. Yeah, it's actually looking at me right now, and it's with a very angry expression on its screen. So we're still in the middle of chapter 2 because there's like about 15 missions left. But yeah, there's one mission I definitely want to do tonight, simply for the sake of the stream's title, to fulfill the pun that the stream's title is referencing. But after that, then I'll just roll dice, and then we'll just do whatever mission it lands on. Unless it's like a mission where, like, if I do that one, it'll, like, cut off the rest of the missions, because if I do that, then yeah, won't do that. So the one I really wanted to do was Otherworldly Savior to get the Ray Earth Girls. So that's the one we'll start with today. Ah yes, Magic Knight Raider, set off the coast of Australia. So this is Knights, Ray Earth Girls. Okay, so the reason why I'm so, like, focused on doing the Ray Earth Girls at the beginning of the stream is before this stream, I was playing Super Robot Wars V. And you know how I said it, like, the first stream of this game, that you could, like, in games before this, you would pick a route and you would either have you focus on the super robot units or the real robot units. In Super Robot Wars, I got to that first path split, and I chose the real robot unit path because the real robot path has Full Metal Panic, and Full Metal Panic is one of my favorite mech anime. If you were to actually ask me for a three mech anime that everyone should watch, or three mech anime for people who haven't seen a lot of it and want to get into the genre, the three shows I would recommend are SSSS Gridman, Mobile Fighter G Gundam, and Full Metal Panic. So I just selected the route with Full Metal Panic. And then I found out that the route doesn't focus on Full Metal Panic. The characters are there, but they're not the story focus for all the missions. The missions in that path focus on Cross Ange. And while I have not seen the anime yet, if the anime is as 1/10, if the anime is 1/10 as bad as how the Cross Ange representation of Super Wars V is, that might end up being one of the worst anime I've ever seen. It's sometimes when you have these different characters interact between these series, it's like, hey, it actually works really well. And even when you're focusing on the lesser series stories, because you got the better characters here, you can always see their perspective on these events that they're not used to. With Cross Ange, it's like you're sliding down a cliff, sliding down a mountain with fire at the bottom, and any character who's not from Cross Ange that shows up in one of the cutscenes is like a beacon of hope that you might actually escape from sliding down that mountainside into the path of fire. What I'm saying is Cross Ange is not good, and so I wanted to wash the taste of that out of my brain by playing a mission focused around a good anime in Super Robot Wars about multiple girls riding giant mechs with some vague relation to dragons. Now then, enough about the Cross Ange rant. Dress Trigger. Oh wait. Dress Trigger. Briefing room. Otherworld forces? Otherworld forces? That's the name we've given to the identified. Something seemingly otherworldly forces currently establishing a sphere of influence centered around Oceania. Okay, otherworldly forces for the name, but I'm gonna call them Isekai. Yeah, I'm gonna call them Isekaiju. That's so the official name they're saying there is otherworldly forces, but I'm gonna call them Isekaiju. So let me just redo that. Isekaiju. That's the name we've given to the unidentified, seemingly otherworldly forces currently establishing a sphere of influence centered around Oceania. From the conditions surrounding their appearance, we are certainly cooperating on the assumption that they emerged from the Blue Hole. The Blue Hole. That mysterious dimensional anomaly that appeared in the Pacific Ocean one day without so much as a hint of a warning. I wonder if there are other colored holes like scattered around this universe. The world's deep enough in trouble that most people just try to ignore the thing, but it's kind of freaky how it just showed up one day. As noted, the Isekaiju are deploying large formations across their new sphere of influence, and they've already come into conflict with local EFF units. Wait, hold on. So what you're saying is, you think the Blue Hole... Yes, we believe it connects to, quite literally, another world. Absolutely fantastic. This is already crazy, and now we're on the express to downtown Crazyville. A whole other plane of beings with unique creatures and cultures and life forms considered impossible by the standards of known science. Places like that have appeared in legend and folklore since the dawn of human sapiens, but who ever thought we'd be invaded by one? As Chief Mavi has fangirled over, these otherworld forces possess a culture completely alien to us, and we do not fully understand them. Their weapons are powerful, while the technology, or otherwise, which drives their weapons is fundamentally different from our own. Lusume says the running gag to this stream has started to run the asylum. Thank you for those 10 bits, Lusume. And now we are only $12.31 from breaking this brawl bar. So, if y'all would like to see every single unit on my team get upgrades, and we have an overtime stocked for the next, probably the next Phoenix Wright stream, which should hopefully be happening tomorrow. All that needs to be donated is $12.31. With no other world to explain their technology for the moment, we are falling back. We're just gonna call it magic. Really? Couldn't we think of like anything other clever to call it? Look, it makes fire, and it always has those weird rune those weird rune symbols that always show up in like blaze blue or something. So yeah, we're just gonna call it magic. Literal magic, huh? On top of all this, we've also confirmed the presence of biological combat units within their ranks that can only be relatively described as Isekaiju. Wow, for a second there I thought you were going to go with something like really bland, like monsters, or just calling them monsters or something. Magic and monsters. That'd be a nice name for a good D&D spin-off. This would all be amazing if we weren't, or a D&D ripoff. This would all be amazing if we weren't the ones having to risk becoming Monster Mash. Ah, come on, I've heard great things about Monster Mash. It's usually quite attributed as quite the graveyard smash. We have enough trouble dealing with human conflicts, but now we all have alien enemies and enemies from other worlds. Well, it makes for a party at least. In order to deal with this, we believe our first goal must be reconnaissance. We need all the info we can get. Dang it, is it not working yet? Here, listen to me, let's do that, Badumtis. There. That works. So, what? Is the Dress Trigger going to take the plunge down the Blue Hole? The EFF has already sent several unmanned probes into it, but they were crushed within the hole before they can manage to reach the other side. You've got to be kidding me. Therefore, the plan for now will be able to attempt to make contact with the other Neo forces near the hole and try to gain information that way. As such, we're making a welcoming gift. Does anyone know any good foods that we could prepare for these people? Foods that, because we don't really know if they're human, any foods that, like, anyone could eat of, eat despite their biology. Again, we don't even know if these things are human. Another world, huh? Man, I hadn't even thought about something like that before. Usume says pork buns. Guess the universe is a bigger place than we thought, huh? Yeah, especially after seeing Gridman and Kaiju and everything. I was real shocked when we ran into them, let me tell you. Yeah, but now we're friends! Perhaps we should think of these otherworld forces the same way. Maybe we can make them our Nakama too. What do you mean, Kosuke? Literally just what I said. We can make them our Nakama. It means we should try to leave our prejudices and preconceptions at the door when approaching them. Historically, different cultures meeting often results in war. We wouldn't want to perpetuate that. Yeah, I get what you mean. Just like there's aliens who might invade Earth, there's other aliens who might want to help keep the peace in space. Damn, this game is foreshadowing yourself this early. Huh. I already know how good this game's writing is, and still it catches me off guard sometimes. Although that wasn't really exactly a case of that probably was only like a minor case of foreshadowing. They were really just like stating the point there. And I think Utsumi's off on a tangent again. There's no way that whole thing about aliens from other civilizations will ever bear any merit in this entire game story. Thundersplit says, in-game explanation. We can't go to Isekai Land without being crushed to death. Actual explanation. We're too lazy to make Isekai Land part of the plot, so we're putting all the Isekai characters on Earth. I wouldn't call it laziness. Because if they did let you make the Isekai Land, go to visit Isekai Land, it would actually create a plot hole. Because if they did say you can visit this Isekai Land, but you can't visit... There's no way they would allow you to visit the worlds of the characters from the DLC. And this game's story was very much made with the whole thing that there would be DLC units in mind. So, it's very much a case of, like, if they did say, hey, you can visit the Ray Earth world, which would really just look like a single map, probably. Then their whole thing... Then there would be the question of a... Then there'd be a question of, well, why can't we visit any of their other worlds? And everyone says, well, crap, you got me there. This says, I missed the stream. Did you get any more of the Braves? Yes! I got Build Tiger. I'll show you him in a bit. Build Tiger... Build Tiger is basically like Brave series version of a, combiner. Because it's like 3 normal-sized Transformers that combine into, 3 normal-sized Brave robots that combine into 1 big robot. The last mission of last stream actually was Brave focused. Anyway. I mean, I totally get what you're saying, Koji, but it sounds like they've already made up their minds. Well, maybe they're just scared because they got dragged into our world with no idea what's going on. If it's like that, we might be able to stop fighting if we just talk it out. You're such a kid, Yuta. Things ain't that simple. Whatever, Juzo. You got the same as Mr. Saiji, but you're way more bitter than him. Man, don't compare me to that hot-blooded daydreaming cop. That was one reference they made there. You know, this is. I know I was there when you watched that episode of J-Decker. Oh, that's right. One way or another, I think Koji and Yuta have a very good point. I mean, like I said, I agree too. It's just don't overthink it. Let's go see these visitors from the Blue Hole ourselves. Some guests from the Blue Hole. How's this gonna turn out, I wonder? Wonder if we meet any, like, giant robots. Otherworldly savior. Woo! Select units. Okay. Alright, no. So, 1, 2, 3. Definitely you 3. And then, Lusume, I also got a giant robot ninja from J-Decker. Okay, let me roll dice and see who I'm gonna get. There's like 7 more I can get. This is the Ray Earth mission, so I'm gonna get, the 3 Ray Earth mechs. Ray Earth, Silis, and Windam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, finally, Shin Getter. I didn't get to use it like all last stream just because of the dice rules. 25, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13, that's 20, oh wait, that's like 28, 27, 26, 25. Ah, come on, not you again! Seriously? $17, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, Psybaster. There. It's a good one. 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That's Combattler V. Guided Shadow shows, wait, we're doing dice rolls for characters? Kind of, yes. I'll say Guided Shadow. Thunder's Blitz says, pick a unit for next mission. Sure thing, Thunder's Blitz. Which unit you want? Thunder's Blitz says Van Eyne, he is the best theme. Alright, I disagree with you on that point, but okay, I will pick Van Eyne. So yeah, Guided Shadow, how this is going is, I've got like my 3 or 4 fave units who I'm going to take into every mission. And then after that, and then for right now, for all the other units, I'm rolling a dice. And whichever it lands on, that's what it ends up using. Guided Shadow says pick a unit for next mission, okay? And then also, if you donate $12, I have to use a unit of your choice for the rest of this stream. And this is the literal first mission of the stream. So if anybody donated $12, bring in Dan. Okay. If anybody donated $12 now, not only would that put us very close to breaking that brawl bar, but I'd have to use a unit of your choice for the entire rest of the night. Now, for right now, this is kind of a minor thing. For right now, the whole dice rolling donation, using channel points dollars to get units is just a minor thing because I only have like I've got less than 20 units. I'm gonna be picking most of these for every mission. However, okay, roll for the next final unit, 27, 3. However, once we start getting into like after this chapter, at which point I'll have like 30 to 40 units, that's when things are gonna get like, if you have a unit that you want me to pick, you're gonna really start wanting to use those channel points or donating to get me to use that unit. Cause it's like, after this chapter, I'll have a lot of units. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Alright, Build Tiger. But yeah, besides my favorites, and the ones y'all choose, I'm basically rolling a number, so that way I don't fall into the trap I had in Super All Ors T, where I just had like my faves that I just Lasume with $12! Thank you, Lasume, says Build Tiger. Alright, Build Tiger for the rest of the night. Just a second, I'll need to make a, I'm making a note there. And that means we're 31 cents away from breaking this brawl bar. Thank you very much, Lasume. Yeah, I'm making a note right now. Okay, Build Tiger, rest of the night. We've arrived. Oh, shoot. Wait, hold on. Oh, it's making me sick there. We've arrived at our destination. The blue hole's in visual range. So that's the blue hole. Thank goodness we got here. Thank goodness we passed right by the red hole. That would have been much more dangerous. So the plan is just to hang out and wait to meet these so-called Isekaiju? Also, that is just a literal hole in the ocean. Yep, they just took unmanned drones and just dropped them in that hole. I mean, it's a giant hole in the ocean, so I guess that's what I do too. No, you wouldn't, Ryoma. You just try to punch it. How rude. I try to kick the hole. Anyway, from reports, the Isekai appear at set times. This is part of why we believe they're crossing over to our world as part of a strategy. According to the parent schedule, we should see them appear a few hours from now. Just enough time to prepare that welcome box. Captain, the dimensional boundaries are beginning to warp around the blue hole! But we haven't prepared the welcome gift yet! They must be coming. Is that a bug? Units are being deployed from the airships. Lusume says, did this happen in a Digimon show? It is possible? My knowledge of Digimon isn't too, it's been some time since I've seen Digimon, but it's quite probably possible. That actually brings up an interesting point. What if they allowed Digimon in the next Super Robot Wars game? And you might think that that is impossible. There's no way you might be thinking that's impossible. There's no way to include Digimon in the next Super Robot Wars game. However, they have had like, in some of the mobile games at least, there is like all rules are off. And the mobile games, it seems like were like a testing ground to see like what would work in Super Robot Wars. So like Godzilla, Magical Girls, the main characters from Pop Team Epic, I believe, or like the main characters from Zombieland Saga got in. Sentai got in. Like everyone got into the mobile games for Super Robot Wars. I would not mind if I can't get it because one of the games has been delisted. But if I had a phone that could connect to it, I would love to stream one of the Super Robot Wars mobile games. Asumi says there are robots in Digimon. It's not just robots. The fact that Gridman is not actually a robot. Gridman's just a giant guy. And yet his show is considered a mecha anime. Anyway, back to this. Sir Nova, if you will handle things here. The aerial battleship has entered the blue hole. Were they just like an Uber for the monsters? That ship must be a transport to bring units over to our world. If they're able to cross through the blue hole, they must be shielding their ship through some unknown method unknown to us. So those are the isekai everyone's so worked up about. Those kids don't look like they've been through an adventure in another world. Gosh dang it. Wait, hold on. Who's saying that? What is he talking about? Lusuma says he might count as a biomecha. Those kids definitely look like they've been through an adventure in another world. Trust me, I should know. Who are you like, I think I know who you're talking about, but where is this coming from? Armored knights, dolls made of mud, and giant wolves? They're like the cast of an RPG! Damn! They just out and said it! I actually really like the times with the cast, where some of the cast of these shows are like, huh, this feels like something out of one of those animes there I've heard about. They actually do say that. They're supposed to shh, nobody tell you to both of them. This one says he sees the fourth wall. I see. Well, that sure helps to sell the idea that they came from another world. We can't let these crazies just go messing everything up. Yoma. What? They're dangerous. Yoma. I mean, who knows what I told them? I was thinking, Yoma. What? Yoma, they're made of mud. Well, I mean, the robots aren't, but the giant monsters are. They're made of Yoma. They're made of mud. But Edge, we are in the middle of an ocean, Yoma. But what about the giant wolf? Do you really think that giant wolf can swim through the entire ocean? Well, I mean, do you really think it's gonna survive the sea monsters we're dealing with here? What sea monsters? What sea monsters exist in this? What sea monsters do we have? Well, I don't know for certain, but considering all the other stuff we have to deal with, it kind of makes sense that we have at least one Leviathan swimming around. But we can't just... Wait, Yoma, let Captain Mitsuba handle things first. Unit Commander, come in. If you can understand this message, I hope you'll respond. Guys? Yeah? Callan? Yeah? How is Mitsuba communicating with them? Well, I'm guessing she's just sending a message out on a loudspeaker. How loud of a speaker does she have? It's a giant battleship, Edge. I don't know. I am Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley with the Dry Cruise EFF Autonomous Corps. We would like to request a chance to speak, and to pet your giant dog, if that's allowed. They're saying something. What do we say back? Ignore the words of these outworkers. We have a mission to fulfill. Did the wolf just talk? He can understand us well enough, they just don't care, apparently. You're so straight-laced. Fine, fine, time to get to work. Come on, you lot, let's light them up. They're attacking us! These are ballistics or optional weapons. This is real optical. These are ballistics or optical weapons. This is real magic! Cut it out! We just told you we want to talk to you! I guess this means we've got to fight, doesn't it? Seriously, what a bunch of hand-wringing fools. Well, you just want to stand there, you make for nice, easy targets. Slip says, so Brawl, guess which one of the regular girls I like most? It could honestly be any of them, Sleepless. It could be honestly be any of them. All three of them are pretty great characters. I wouldn't even be surprised if this was like a trick question and your answer was like one of the side characters that appear. You shall all perish as my master desires. Captain, we now have a choice. All units engage. Fine then, let's give them a kicking and a reason to run with their tails between their legs. Literally in that dog's case. Alright, let's go. Okay, funny story. Well, funny story. Y'all remember how last time I made that clip? Speaking of which, I'll actually pull up that clip and post it in the chat for those who missed it. That clip of like Callan's mech destroying the annihilating that one boss unit. So I checked the while making that clip, I checked the stream, and the entire series of cutscenes leading up before the start of that mission. I checked the timers. That series of cutscenes before that mission lasted an hour long. I love this game. I think more people should play this game. But holy crap, an hour's worth of cutscenes. Now, part of that might have been just because I was reading it out, but still. I'm disappointed they don't give Callan more unique dialogue, because she's really become one of my more favorite characters in this game. More dialogue for when she engages you. Now, I'd just like to say right now, thanks to Lusume's donation, thank you again for that, Lusume, but thanks to Lusume's donation of $12, we are only 31 cents away from breaking this Brawl bar. And not just getting an overtime, which will be stocked and used for a future stream, but putting us closer to... But also, that'll put us closer to the Switch 6-pack game binge. It'll put us closer to the... that long-term goal of me buying a laptop. And if someone just donates 31 cents, then after this mission, every unit will get upgrades. Oh wait, yeah, attack. Oh, just like these unknowns, these otherworld forces, their appearance now will doubtlessly make things even more chaotic here on Earth. Oh, shoot, wrong button. We can't lose. Our goal shall always be the unification of Earth. Listen says that more or less what Trails games in terms of cutscene time seems. Excuse me, that's more or less what Trails games have in terms of cutscene times. Yes. And we just move everyone up. Good. Yeah, he'll get him. That is a very good... It is actually very interesting. Everyone here on my side is like freaking out because there's all these monsters and magic using characters. Someone says, if you skip the story, Cold Steel is a relatively basic quasi-strategy game. See, you say that, but I get the feeling like skipping the story in a Cold Steel game is tantamount to like sinning. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, that is a good point. Like, everyone here is like freaking out, like, wow, they actually have magic. What the heck? Because it's something we're not prepared for. But whenever you encounter one of the like, whenever you encounter any whenever it's like certain series, or like a lot of real robot series, or a lot of real robot series. Whenever they encounter Gridman, a lot of the bosses will freak out, like, what the heck is that thing? So a great example is like the main villains of like L Guy. Whenever they encounter Gridman, are like, is that a freaking giant? What the hell? Simple says, skipping story in any game is sinning, Brawl. I don't know. As well, there are some I mostly agree with you there, but there are some exceptions. Like a couple cutscenes in Persona 4 that I think are worth skipping. Just a few. And that's just because there's some of the worst cutscenes I've seen. Those cutscenes specifically are some of the worst cutscenes I've seen in any video game. Just some of the most uncomfortable things. This was says kind of half the fun, so yeah. Okay, so some weirdos from Fairy Tale video games decided to pay us a visit. I better be a good host, then. Time for you to learn what happened when you came to our world, you crank... Oh gosh, I messed that up. Time for you to learn that when you came to our world, you cranked it up to hard mode. Again now. I'm just gonna keep repeating it. Well, again now, yeah, just to keep reminding y'all. 31 cents away. That's less than 2 quarters away from breaking this brawl bar. And every unit gets upgrades. Okay, so not a lot of my units can attack. They're mostly just... Yeah, not a lot of my units can attack for right now. Yeah, that should be fine. Gaijin Shadow says, my man Edge is gonna have a massive body count by the end game. So I've actually, Gaijin Shadow, I've actually carried all of my progress over. Alright, 1 bit away. 1 cent away from breaking that brawl bar. Oh, thank you, Lusume. Hooray, we got overtime. That means everyone gets upgrades. Thank you, Lusume. So, Guided Shadow, what I was trying to say is that every character, I carried all of my progress over. Oh boy. Susume, thank you for all those bits. Thank you. Whoa, God. Whoa, Sleepless with $50! What the fuck? Hold on, what the hell, Sleepless? Oh wait, no, that's a single bar, my bad. Sorry, I didn't see that. My bad. Okay, it's a single bar. Okay, I need to work. Oh, dang, it's... There it is. Oh my gosh! Someone says, Lusume beat me to breaking the other one, lol. No, that's totally fine, thank you! Okay, so Sleepless... Let me calculate that up. So Sleepless, thanks to that, after this mission and the next mission, everyone's getting upgraded. And then also, 50, let me check. Okay, so 50 divided by 12. So Sleepless, 4 units of your choice I have to use for the whole stream. Also Sleepless, you actually never told me who is your favorite Ray Earth girl. I'm curious. But Gaijin Shadow, what I was trying to say is that I carried over all my progress from the previous game, so Edge's score is already over 400. Thank you so much to Lusume and Sleepless for breaking those 2 brawl bars. Thank y'all so much. That means a lot. Thank you. Okay, you know what, Sleepless here, because Sleepless says the Ray Earth Turiel, Fu's Best Girl, and Ikaruga if I can quest to be the next mission, or Lancelot 0 until Ikaruga shows up. Sleepless, you just donated $50. I'll do the Ikaruga. I'll give you what you want. I'll do Ikaruga. I'll get Ikaruga next mission. Fu is Best Girl. Really? See, it's Hikaru. Fu pilots Wyndham, if I remember correctly. So yeah, I'll keep, yes, because you donated $50. I'll give you the mission you want. So yeah, the Ray Earth Girls and Ikaruga. Yeah, the Ray Earth Girls and Ikaruga. Ray Earth, Ikaruga, Celise, Wyndham. So this is Fu is the one in the green dragon, yes. So yeah, all 3 of the girls in Ray Earth are pretty great characters. And Sleepless, if you are liking Ray Earth, the entire series is being uploaded to YouTube by the official rights holders. That's actually where I was gonna watch it once I get to Ray Earth. But yeah, the entire series is being uploaded to YouTube with it, I believe, in multiple language support. Thank y'all so much for all those donations, and... Sorry, there's a bit of weirdness going on with the frame rate right now just because of the, Oh, here, hold on, I'll check this here. So, I don't know what I did to her, but Fu starts every map with over 100 pilot points, and she can just burn 50 of them to make everything miss any unit. See, I was about to say, I totally get why, all the Ray Earth girls and all the Ray Earth mechs are great. Oh, let me see if I may. Yeah, just checking to make sure I got this info right. Yep, okay. So we're only 3 brawl bars away. We're only 3 brawl bars away from doing the Switch 6-pack game binge. Guys, shows as Akashic Buster. Yep. Guided Shadow, I'm not sure if you saw it, but I also got Daigen Bar. Okay, there's only like 9 of them. Oh, no, never mind. Here we go. Part 2. Captain, we detected another warp in the blue hole, similar to the one from before. Any reinforcements? Three mobile weapons have just appeared in the airspace above the blue hole. More of the world forces, then. They seem different in some way from the ones previously deployed, though. So yeah, all three of the Ray Earth mechs are great. Ray Earth itself is like a more close-range fighter. Celise is like a sniper, but instead of a gun, it uses like a puny gun. It uses like water dragons. And Wyndham is like a great support mech. Fu and Wyndham, Fu actually has like a couple of abilities you can do on the map that like boost character stats and just heal everyone. They seem different in some way from the ones previously deployed, though. Umi, Fu, you both okay? I'm managing. I wasn't sure what happened to us when we were isekai'd into that hole. This isn't Sephiroth scenery. Hey, boss, ain't that the Magic Knights and their Ruby Gods? So they've come to this world too now. Or rather, they've been un-isekai'd. Hikaru, Umi, look over there. Is that a Federation Forces battleship? Wait, did we return to our own world? Cyberpunk Sparrow says, at work, lurking, but this game is the bomb. Hey, Cyberpunk, welcome in! I hope work treats you well. So let me just make sure I got this right. Build Tiger, Ray Earth, Ikaruga, Celise, and Windam for the rest of the stream. Also, thank you, Sleepless, for not using one of your options to select Ascendog, because I do not like Addy at all. So it says, Woo / Venom of a 6k HP heal for me. So many fucking points, and how I upgraded her. She's comparable power range to the snipers on my team. Sleepless says, that is correct, bro. Okay, because Ikaruga's coming next mission, I actually have a bit that I'm gonna do for Addy. That I think, for those of y'all who haven't seen Magic Knights and Magic, will perfectly showcase, while being while being honest to her character, will very much showcase why I don't like her. You have indeed, Magic Knights. Innova! One of Sagato's servants. If he's here with those Silhouette Knights. Sagato and the Kingdom of Salodek are spreading the foul reach of their invasion towards our world, then. Sephiroth and this world are two sides of the same coin. It's like that one game. That one game where it's like, you're in a, like, okay, you would go into another world. Dude, that describes, like, literally a lot of games. Okay, it's an RPG, does that help? Listen, Giant Dog, that describes a lot of games there. A lot. It's got mist in the world, and whatever happens in one world affects the other, and, Persona 4? No! Silent Hill, damn it! Bunch of ignorant creeps. Bunch of ignorant fools. Because of that hole, it is now as the laws of our other world twist and shatter, that the gate to our other realms yawns wide. I'm actually kind of sad the Giant Dog is our enemy, because imagine how awesome it would be. Like, you could end up recruiting a lot of villains to, like, work with you if they're more sympathetic. A lot of the more sympathetic villains. And some of the more unsympathetic ones who really don't deserve a chance to live. You can recruit them to the side, so I'm a little sad you can't have the Giant Dog on your team. Gaijin Shadow says, well, Silent Hill did do it first. True. The laws of your world are shattering. All because Zagato kidnapped Princess Emerald. That does it, Innova. If you attack our world, we're gonna fight you. You're with me, right, Umi? Fu? Absolutely. We're not going to just hand our world to Zagato on a silver platter so he can ruin it. Thankfully, we still have both our room gods and our magic. We can fight, so we shall. We can fight, so we shall fight. Those mobile weapons. They seem to be opposed to the first set of otherworld forces. Then I think any of my enemy applies. Can you hear me, Federation folks? We're the Magic Knights. We'll fight with you. We can explain everything once this fight is over. Let's join forces to get this for now. Guys, just asked us, you were already going to fight it. Details, details. We read you, Magic Knight. We'll gladly accept your help. Oh wow, I expected some bearded old man as captain. Not a pretty lady. And she seems sincere. I think we can trust her. Let's go, Umi and Fu. Wherever we are, we're still the Magic Knights. We can't lose here if we're going to rescue Princess Emerald and bring peace back to Sephiroth. Alright, let me just move them over here. Come on. So after this mission and the next mission, all units get upgraded. Oh, shoot, dang. We finally make it back to our world and now there's monsters here too? I would assume Sephiroth's monsters are coming here through that hole. We can think about it later. Right now we just gotta beat up all the enemies we've got right here. Yeah, I am curious how the giant golems made out of mud are just not just, you know, breaking apart in the literal ocean, but magic, I guess. So, magic, I guess. So magic is as good an explanation as anything. True that. So maybe they have significantly reduced evasion rates? Right. Okay, move you over here. Oh, you know what? Boost stash. Alright, yeah, let me challenge her with this guy, because this is gonna be... Let me challenge her with Gridman. Man, His Highness Cristobal's ambitions no end, don't they? I thought we were teaming with that creepy high priest to go invade Sephiroth, but now we're off conquering strange new worlds. Well, so it goes. Where we fight, a battlefield's a chance to make a name for myself. She's actually another character I think would be great if you could have her join your team. Because she's just a mercenary, she's literally just here to, like, to mess with you because she's getting paid for it. So it'd be pretty great if you're like, well, that job's a bust, and then he's like, we can pay you more. Guess I'll hitch my cart to His Highness's greed. I really wish I could draw art. So this says, Curl is not recruitable. That is a shame. She's quite the looker. No, I wish I could make art. I wish I could do art, because if I could, I would be making so many so many like comedic fan arts about this playthrough, and one of them would be like a mech going like, haha, I'm going to like conquer this world, and then they step up to Gridman, and Gridman just reaches his leg back and just punts them. It is very great because in the context of all these other series, Gridman is just like a giant. Gridman is in the context of all of my enemies, what like the giant space bugs are for Earth. Like the giant space bugs that come out of nowhere and attack from nowhere, and nowhere's like, what the heck is these things? And how nobody knows what they are, but so they all have, but they keep fighting. That's what Gridman is for all the enemy forces, because the enemy forces look at all my other units and are like, okay, mech, robot, okay, robot, talking robot, small robot, big robot. What the hell is that? Third says, oh lord, I'm imagining Gridman punting one of the small enemies right now. And Farad and Lassie's yelling at them to go back to New Jersey. Oh my gosh. Or when we get to the Wolgaroo later, because all the Wolgaroo mechs are pretty small, it's like, oh, don't worry, we've got a perfect situation. We got just the right plan to deal with the Wolgaroo. What is it? Just Gridman's sitting right in front of there, and just as soon as one pops through, he just punts them. Oh, right. And she's got boost dash, so if we're here... Yeah, I'll go ahead and take care. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take care of her with that. So it's kind of cool we get the Ultraman as DLC. Oh, it definitely is. So one cool thing about the DLC... Well, there's a couple cool things about the DLC. One of them is that the DLC characters do have their own they do have their own stories. So it says they should have something interesting dialogue with Gridman eventually. Well, actually, I was just about to say that. The other cool thing is that a lot of the DLC units actually, you know how series are kind of like connected together in this game? Like Ray Earth and Knights in Magic are like connected together, and then Code Geass and Gunnick Sword, for some reason, are connected together. It's the same way with the DLC units. A lot of the DLC units are connected to a main series. So the Ultraman characters are actually, like, they interact a lot. They spend a lot of time interacting with Gridman. Because in a hilariously convoluted web, the original Gridman show was like a spin-off or something, or another show attempting to make another Ultraman show by the creators of Ultraman. And then it got its own anime adaptation, which follows directly after the original Tokusatsu show, and that's SSS's Gridman. And then Ultraman got its own anime, but instead of being like an old anime with great big characters, it's an anime starring the son of the original Ultraman, who isn't a giant, he's a guy in a suit, in like a power armor. Well, looks like the people as well have some fight in them. More fight than I expected, at least. Time for me to duck out for now. My first priority has to be linking up with the main force. The unit we believe is the commander of the Armored Knight forces has retreated. Shall we pursue? Negative. Our first priority has to be getting a grasp on the situation at hand, and petting the giant dog. So, it retreated. I look at just mercenaries clinging to Master Zagato for the profit dangled before their noses. Meanwhile, in Edge's cockpit. Why do I feel a strange sense of foreboding here? Still, she should prove useful. She'll run roughshod over this world, creating chaos as she goes. Does anyone else feel like a weird, like a call-out, someone calling them out? Like some sort of sense in the back of their mind? No, none. Oh, great. No, I think it was just you, Edge. Oh, great. Alright, we'll review here. Oh, he's hiding down there. Okay. Oh! Oh, that's great! This is why I love Edge! A lot of y'all probably didn't see that, did y'all? A lot of y'all probably didn't see that because some of y'all were like, okay. So at the start of his attack animation, oh wait, yeah. At the start of his attack animation, Edge literally said, "No offense, but I'm hoping this fantasy isn't final." He literally referenced Final Fantasy. That's great. That was one of the best lines in the whole game. That was incredible. So, oh yeah, I remember chuckling at that one. I'm gonna have to make a clip of that one later. This is part of the reason I love. This is part of the reason, like, I really like Edge as the main. Well, out of the Super Brawl Wars games I've played, Edge might be my favorite of the playable protagonist. All of his sarcastic comments and are really endearing to me. Nice. I just want to take this chance to say thank you again to Sleepless and Lasume for donating all that money so far. It really means a lot. Thank you. And here, I'll do... yeah, Akashic Buster. I'll finish you off. So says, you're welcome, Brawl. And that is 2 out of 20 Brawl bars done for the laptop fund. Yes, 2 down, 18 more to go. So because I'm going to be working towards, like, buying this laptop, you could probably expect, like, this isn't exactly a pause on deciding to switch 6-pack, it's just the games I have, unless, like, something big happens, like we do break 5 Brawl bars, we break 3 more Brawl bars, and I end up doing the Switch 6-pack game binge. Unless something like that happens, I won't be buying any more games for Switch 6-pack. There's, like, less than 100 games left. But I'm going to try to make my way through all these games I already have on systems before I make any big purchases of some other games. Okay, Blue Stash, yeah, you're here. Magic, Winds of Healing, Winds of Protection, Winds of Admonishment. I really just need to defeat Innova, so... if I take him out, the mission's over. Now, I'm also working out something for when I get, like, over 30 units, where there's going to be units that are, like, prioritized. Basically, the units I really like that aren't my favorites, or, like, they're my really strong units. Oh gosh. Oh, Sleeper says, okay, we upgrade from the failing potato it is. Donation optional, please, but any support you can do would be extremely helpful. Thank you, Sleepless, for adding that. If I am able to get this new laptop, we're gonna have to come up with a name for it since this one has been called the Potato. Let's see, objectives. Defeat all enemies. Oh. Okay, so I do need to defeat all enemies. Okay. You're bold. Well, it's a golem, so it doesn't really have much of a brain. Yeah, this isn't gonna go well for them. Slip says, if it is an awesome computer, I say we call it the sweet potato. Oh, that's great. I like that too. I like how, it's a good thing I made Gridman this powerful, so he can just rip and tear through anything. Oh. Ah, we'll be fine. Well, thank you for making yourself an easy target, Mr. Gold. So after this mission, I'll be doing the mission that gets me the Ikaruga. I'm just looking up right now which one it is. And okay, hero and enemy. Slim says, Brawl, even for where I am in the story, Gridman is still getting more than 60% crit rate uses on bosses and higher on mobs. Yeah! Yeah, Sleepless, it's very funny. It's very funny. Gridman's gonna be your most powerful unit until, like, the second to last chapter in the game. Or, like, the end of the... Excuse me, not the second to last. The end of the third to last chapter of the game. Like, the final mission... Uh-oh. The final mission of, like, the third to last chapter of the game is gonna be... You get the strongest unit in the game. But it is still funny for how much of that game that, unless you, like, intentionally mess things up, Gridman can just walk through enemies. So it says, ooh, I goofed then and Ikaruga outpowers, crits, and ranges Gridman. Well, that's just because you really upgrade. I think you probably put all your stuff into upgrading Ikaruga. I mean, it really just comes... A lot of it does come to which robot you customize. And what items you give them. So yeah, it really does go to how you customize your team, so... Uh-oh. Okay, Faith. Yeah, let me have her heal up. There. Yeah, if I lose Fu, then I lose the whole mission. I have to restart this, so... There we go. How many enemies are left? 4? Yeah, 4. Oh, shoot! And, okay, bullseye. Magic Knights! Now that we've met on the battlefield, prepare for your end! Unova, why are you all even here on Earth? Save your breath. My only desire is to obey Master Sagato's orders and slay you all. Oh, for crying out loud. Words really are worthless on someone like him. So we must use actions instead to save Sephiroth. Magic Knight's obstacle to his great wish. I'll bury you all here. We're not gonna lose. We'll beat you, Sagato, and save Sephiroth. Not just Sephiroth either. We'll keep our world safe too. Oh shoot. Listener says, was thinking sweet potato as well. Could call it a Japanese sweet potato. Satsumaimo. Oh, good. Not that much damage there. Citizens, whoops, tried to overload the command brawl. Sorry. No, that's fine. Thank you for editing those commands there. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Okay, move you around. Attack. I'll attack. Okay, I'll get rid of you. I'll get rid of you. There's only 3 so there'll be only 3 enemies left. Slip says, I'll swap out the link when there is more episodes. You have a playlist available on YouTube on the series. I'm gonna make a playlist after I upload episode 2. Which, because I really want to stream Phoenix Wright tomorrow, speaking of which, I'll have to remember I have like 2 extra hours for Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I really want to stream Phoenix Wright tomorrow to make up for Wednesday. So episode 2 will probably be like uploaded on like Monday, because I won't be able to stream on Monday. So yeah, once I uploaded episode 2, once I've uploaded episode 2, then I'll make a playlist, and then I'll go ahead and edit the links to add that in there. Here, let me just park my battleship right here to fight this thing. Then I'm gonna pull all 3 of you back, because I haven't given y'all upgrades yet. So. Yeah. Okay, only 2 more of these guys left then. So let me just take out... Okay, repair. I think you can melee him to death. Yeah, he can just melee him. Hold on, where is his EXE? Okay, supporters, hold on. Mechanics Pride. Bullseye, Persist, Analyze, Tune Fate. Okay, none of those, so yeah. Let me just move. There we go, gotcha. Right there. So it says Tekken is OP, grants party-wide charges, lets you ignore the move and fire restriction. Oh no, that's definitely OP. My problem is I just keep forgetting about the supporters. I'm usually able to make up... Yeah, I'm usually able to, I've been able to, like, move my units around, or, like, upgrade my use to the point where I have been fine, or I have abilities that can cover all of it. So what ends up happening for me is that, like, a lot of these supporter abilities are really good. I just keep forgetting about them. This world will be his. If that is my master's wish, then I will offer my life to see it realized. You know, he's got a giant horn, so he's really a unicorn wolf. If doing so can bring any peace at all to his heart, then my life is a small price for that. But what if it doesn't? What? I mean, like, hey, don't want to barge in on your, like, musing, but I mean, what if it doesn't do that? And he's really just, what if this doesn't solve anything for him? And it just makes him feel even more hollow inside. Shut up! Sleepless is saying, if there wasn't a ship mission for using X number of them, I'd probably never use them all. Sometimes they help out in a pinch. Like, if you really need to, like, heal up your unit or make sure you can avoid an enemy, they help out. And they do serve as a nice way to, like, get characters who aren't in mechs, but are important characters who aren't in mechs to, like, help out. It does give them something to do. Let me get a robo. I haven't been able to use get a robo at all. Darn it. Makes me sad. Okay, you here. Sometimes that's just how things will go in these missions. Sometimes the way that enemies are set up, it's like some of my units are gonna get like more attack opportunities against them. Okay, his phase. Oh, okay. So this is Combattler can go in the hole. Let's see if we can isekai him. Why do you hate Combattler so much? Combattler's a good mech. And all the pilots in him are either like enjoyable characters or they're Hyoma, which is very fun to see him get. It's very fun to see him constantly get teased. Slim says he's clunky and I hate Hyoma. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Okay, she didn't dodge. Darn. Oh well. Here. Alright, I'll move you over here. Here, I think actually I can finish him off with this. Okay, I can't finish him off with this. His health isn't low enough. I've actually been working on practicing my saying of the phrase grid beam to see if I can say it properly. I'm gonna try that on the next here. I'll go ahead and do that. See if I can get this done yeah, if I can say it properly. Oh. There, how was that? It is very funny how he just sings his attack move. More mech characters should do that. Sing their attacks. Sim says you nailed the beam. Thank you, I've been practicing that specifically. I'm gonna do that more because it's like the one attack name that I can say without having to scream. Which I would like to do that, but my throat would not. But so is also glad to help where I can. Very close to how he talks. Thank you. Oh, this actually reminds me, speaking of Gridman, so I've been seeing some people talk about how, on Twitter, like how they would love a like Studio Trigger fighting game. Like, kind of like Dragon Ball Fight, like a, basically like Dragon Ball Fighters sort of, or Guilty Gear Strive like game, made by ArcSys, where you have like, get characters from a bunch of Trigger anime and have them fight. Oh shoot. I should have checked the accuracy for that. Okay, that's 36% accuracy. If Umi can hit this, we win. She hit it! She hit it! That was 36%. That was 36% accuracy. She hit it. I'll get back to talking about that Studio Trigger video game in a bit. How can I be driven back like this? I must make sure Master Zagato knows of their power. You gonna turn tail and run, Unova? Really? Well, I mean, it was a funny joke, because I know I'm a wolf. You misunderstand. I have a duty I must fulfill. Besides, I need more walkies. I need some walkies. Strive as you wish. This will be Master Zagato's one day, regardless of your struggles. So Zagato really is trying to conquer this world then. On top of kidnapping Princess Arad and messing up Sephiroth so much? What is his problem? Gaijin Shadow says, wait, do you have the Getter Robo Devolution DLC? Gaijin Shadow, I have all the DLC. We must not let our world fall under the rule of such a monster. Yeah, we'll fight to stop Zagato. The other world forces have retreated. We managed to force them from the field, but I don't think we gained any useful information. Other than that, apparently that the golems are made out of mud, so we can just throw them into water. Hopefully we can learn something useful from these magic knights. Huh? What is it, Hikaru? Umi, Fu, Alkyon's here! Found you, Alkyon! Magic Knight, so you came to this world too, did you? Hi, Alkyon. Looking forward to you not doing anything in this game either. Yeah, she really does nothing. There are two dark blue, there are two purple colored girls from the fantasy worlds in this game, and out of the two of them, she's the one that does nothing. Sleepless says, Alkyon is quite the looker, though. She is quite the looker, Sleepless. Unfortunately, she has terrible taste in men. I came to welcome Unova's group, but this is perfect. Now I can assure you all right here from Master Zagato. So you got your robot, so you brought your mech too, did you? No. What do you mean? No, what do you mean no? What do you mean, no? I didn't bring a robot. You didn't bring a robot? And you decided to challenge us when we're to robots? Well, I thought I could just beat you with your magic. I mean, it seemed to work. All three of you outside of your mechs. I mean, yeah, but they're not. What do you mean they... Oh, shoot, what the hell is that? Yeah, we kind of planned for this. Hi there, how's it going? Why, it has a giant rifle pointed right at me, doesn't it? Yes. Does it have 3 X's on its face? I guess so. Well, come on, Magic Knights. You may take comfort in dying here in your homeland. I have a right... Miss Lady... Excuse me, Miss Lady. Miss Purple Lady. I have a gun pointed at you. Please answer just one question first. Why has Zagato tried to lay his hands on our world as well now? I have no answers for your wretched ears, Magic Knights. Oh, come on, our ears don't look that bad. That's just a fancy way of saying you don't know much more... Is that a fancy way of saying you don't know much more than we do? Shut up! Ah, looks like you were right. You shut up, too! Sounds like I hit the nail on the head. Then we'll just ask Zagato himself. Then we'll beat him and rescue Princess Emerald. He's a great man, worthy of really every world existence. I will not let you stop him. Okay, really? What's he like? What's his last name? Ice Javelin! You need to learn a new spell already. We can dodge that one in our sleep. Nothing could go the way you want. Not in this world, not on Sephiroth, and certainly not with us. Come on, Umi and Fu. Water Dragon! Emerald Typhoon! Flame Arrow! Giant Gun! Giant Robot Foot! Ah, gosh! What kind of spell is that? It's not a spell, it's just a giant robot foot. How did they become so much stronger in such a short period of time? The magic of Sephiroth draws its power from the heart, and our hearts won't lose to someone like you. Guys, just shows those edges slowly squeezing the trigger. Give it up, Alcone. If you refuse to talk things out, you better be ready for the only option we have left. Girls, you should assume you've already won. Did you miss that? Hi there. Ah, shit. How did I miss that? Who are you? Anyway, who are you? You really are getting old, Alcyon. I can't stand watching you get kicked around by these brats. Kurhilt. By the look of you, I assume you're a Knight Runner of the Kingdom of Zalodek? Yeah, and one, Blondie. Mind you, were giving me a hard time not that long ago. My name is Kurlit Canis. I currently command a low-end Knight Order. You're here to rescue Alcyon, aren't you? Sure am. Alcyon's serving as a guide for us in this world, you see. Also, she's the one she pays for us, so, yeah. Sorry, Kurhilt. Ah, come on, don't worry so much. You're still gonna owe me big time for this, though. Unfortunately for you, we are not going to simply shrug and walk away. Ooh, feisty. Wanna go around with me? Wait, Umi, don't rush in! Come on, Hikaru. You wanna just let her escape? I don't know, something about her feels ominous. Oh, hey, the redhead's got good eyes. You're right, I know I probably won't have a chance facing the Magic Knights everyone's yapping about head-on. But you know what? One scratch from this knife and I've already won. Catch my drift? You know what? I'm just gonna land here. Right, it's poison. So how about you want to... I'm sorry, what were you saying there? Oh shit, I got out of my neck. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna give you one chance. Get a step back, or I'm punting you. If you think I'm bluffing, feel free to try your luck. I'm sure I can take two of you down with you. Hey, if you feel like I'm bluffing, try my luck. I'm sure I can take down both of you just by snapping my fingers. Fine then. Alcyon, we're backing out. Come on, Alcyon, let's make tracks. Magic Knights and weird blue mech. I'll remember this humiliation. How frustrating. We couldn't even move. Well, that's because the giant blue mech was in our way. Okay, sorry, I kind of forgot that landing on a forest would level the place. My bad. The way she fought and the way she handled the negotiation, she clearly has experience fighting other people. Sadek's a lot tougher than we thought, I guess. To think that Zagato has allies like him on his side. We have to get stronger ourselves. We have to rescue Princess Emerald and save all of Sephiroth. We should take this chance to contact that Federation Forces unit we can. It would be nice to understand what's happening. Already on it. We finally made it home, but the fight's just starting, isn't it? Wait a second, how are you able to hear all of us from down here? The same way we've been shouting messages to each other from across over a football field length of land. Robot magic or such. I don't know. Look, the explanation changes depending on which series we're talking about. Those otherworldly mobile weapons, they suddenly disappeared. Well, they're being driven by magic knights, so I suppose they would be magic. Captain, we sighted girls we believe to be the magic knights at the location those machines disappeared. Edge is waving us over to their location. So I think they're trying to make contact with us. Understood. Tell Edge to pick them up. Tell Edge to pick them up and bring them on board. So you're the Magic Knights. I'm Hikaru Shido, Magic Knight. I fight in the Flame God Rayearth. I'm Umi Ryuzaki. Aha, Ryu, because she fights the dragon. That's clever. Clever. I fight alongside Hikaru in the Sea God Elite. My name is Fu Hoonji. I lend my aid to the Sky God Wyndham. They're kids. So is... I can't help but notice, I haven't noticed the clothes you're wearing under your armor. They look like a lot like our world school uniforms. Just very color-coordinated. Well, that'd be because we're actually from Earth. We were isekai to the world of Sephiroth by Princess Emerald. So the world of the isekai is named Sephiroth. Sephiroth is currently in a state of chaos thanks to the actions of the High Priest Zagato. That monster you fought, the monsters called golems, were sent by Zagato. So then... the enemies you called Isekaiju, High Priest Zagato is essentially the leader of that army. This is all happening because Zagato abducted Emerald. Who is Princess Emerald exactly? I understand she summoned you to Sephiroth, but aside from that... Princess Emerald is the pillar of Sephiroth. The pillar? She uses the power of her prayers to hold up Sephiroth like a pillar. She hasn't been able to pray since Zagato abducted her. It's causing Sephiroth to fall apart. Wait, back up a moment. Does this mean that this High Priest Zagato is willing to let his own realm, country, whatever, be destroyed? We don't know what he wants, or why he's invading this world. Listen says, oh, she's from Futo then. Wonder if she's met double before. The Magic Knights are spoken of in Saphirian legend as the ones who will save the world. Princess Emerald, the pillar, saved us there, and summoned us there, and we've been fighting with the Rune Gods to defeat Zagato. Guy says BRB needs some water. Okay. The Rune Gods. Those are the robots you piloted, I take it. They're not technically robots, but yes. The Rune Gods are sentient divine beings that aid the Magic Knights. They appear to respond to the call of our hearts and are lending us their power. Oh, like Gridman! Just a little bit. But we haven't fully mastered their power yet. Which is why we haven't been able to get to Zagato's castle where he's holding Princess Emerald. Now that the pillar's power of prayer is weakened and Sephiroth has grown less stable. Yeah, if you're wondering why I was giving these three girls all the same voice, it's because for a lot of their lore, talking about like what's going on in their anime, they constantly they keep finishing each other's sentences. So I just kind of gave them the same voice because then it's like, basically like the three of them together are making complete sentences. Now that the pillar's power of prayer is weakened and Sephiroth has grown less stable, Zagato joined forces with the Kingdom of Zelodek, a large nation that's been invading their neighboring countries, and has somehow opened a gate that leads to this world, apparently. Those large armored knights you all fought were silhouette knights from Zelodek. Zelodek has a somewhat different cultural origin than Sephiroth's central realm. Their magic comes from a different source. Zelodek has, through their alliance with Zagato, expanded their influence, and now they're assaulting this world through that gate. A gate. That's the blue hole. We were trying to take a good look at the gate, but instead we got sucked into it. And when we came out to the other side, here we were, which brings us to right now. Well, you've certainly given us a lot of information about the Isekaiju. But what do you plan on doing from here? We would like to accompany if you find that amenable. Don't you need to return to Sephiroth? I don't know if we can, even if we want to. What? I heard Rayearth speak to me. Apparently we're not strong enough to pass through that gate as we are. Even though you were able to return here through it? Apparently it's just the same coming here from Sephiroth as it is going to Sephiroth from here. That gate is something Sagato created, so anyone who might try to travel through the gate without his permission, well, it's likely it wouldn't be good for anyone who tries. Just a second. Hold on. I thought maybe the power of the Rune Gods could do something about that, but as the Rune Gods themselves are saying, the next time we pass through that gate will be the day we fulfill our mission. I suppose that means that the Rune Gods will guide us there themselves when we're strong enough to bring our mission to an end. We've got to become stronger somehow. I think fighting the enemy of peace here is what we need to do to accomplish that. The mission of the Magic Knights is to save the world. Which world it is doesn't matter. Please, everyone, allow us to lend you our aid. We're just as interested in working together as you are. Magic Knights, if you're fighting for peace and freedom, then your help will be most welcome. Of course! This world is our world too, after all! The Magic Knights will use their strength to fight anyone who disrupts the peace. And eventually we'll win the Rune God's recognition and head to face High Priest Sagato. We'll be with you when you do, of course. If this High Priest Sagato is the mastermind behind the otherworldly forces, we'll have to defeat him regardless. Well, we're ready to help. All as a side, though, shouldn't the three of you try to contact your families? Well, if they knew we were fighting, I'm sure our families would be terribly worried. Still, you've been gone for a while by the sounds of it, so I imagine they're worried sick anyway. If you wouldn't mind, I think you could explain things in a way that would smooth things over. I can tell them that you were present during a battle, rescued by the EFF, and have chosen to stay at a military-sponsored school for a bit. I am the student council president of this entire military group. Of course, if you wish to return home, we can make time for that as well. Thank you so much, Captain. Hikaru, Umi, Fu, welcome to the Dry Cruise. Papoo! Wow, Mokuna's through too. And who is this adorable friend? Oh, this is Mokuna, a companion on our journey. Now, if you'd ask who Mokuna is, though, I'm afraid we don't have much of an answer. He just appears whenever he just appears whenever. Mokuna is Mokuna. That's enough of an answer, isn't it? Alright then, a pleasure to meet you, Mokuna. Woohoo! We'll prepare quarters for you, so once you've had a chance to relax, we'd love to hear about your adventures in detail. Of course! Someone's to save the world. Sounds like everyone's fantasy. Yeah, if only it was really all big adventures and epic victories like the stories. Something on your mind, Masaki? I guess I just got an idea what they're in for. Haha, it's funny because he went through this exact same thing. Just a second. Oh, here. Actually, hey, can I ask a question? What is it, Yuta? Hikaru, you visited my house before, haven't you? Huh? Oh! Are you Kurumi's little brother, Yuta? Hikaru, do you know this boy? He's a little brother of a friend of mine. I play with him sometimes when visiting her place. Small worlds. But Yuta, what on earth are you doing aboard a battleship? You're a Magic Knight, Hikaru, and I'm the boss of the Brave Police. The Brave Police? We can talk about more later. I'll introduce you to everyone first, okay, Hikaru? Sure, it's really good you're here, Yuta. A gorgeous captain and elementary school kid. They said this is an elite EFF unit, but it's a bit more like an all-access party, I think. Okay. I kind of want to make the running thread that Umi is like. I kind of want to start like the fan idea that Umi might be gay, because there's a bit of dialogue she says that actually like kind of leans towards it. Like she not just the fact that she keeps calling Mitsuba gorgeous, but there's also the fact that like apparently she hates hates manly men. Like there's a mission later in the game where she's actually like captured because like these enemies summon like these giant muscular men, and she says that she's disgusted by them, which is a very weird statement. I'm not certain we have room to talk, being middle schooler Magic Knights. And then I remember that they're middle schoolers, and now I don't want to do anything. Start writing any romance at all with these characters, even in a fandom. Yeah, they're middle schoolers. They're about 14 years old. All three of them. Everyone's definitely on the same page on one thing, though. They're all fighting for peace. Or in that one guy's case, money. Umi, Fu, let's do all our best as part of the dry cruise. Just a second. Ooh, it's a flower. Tots. I've received word from Unova. The Magic Knights have appeared in the other world. Tots. Dr. Blitz says, haha, oh Brawl, you sweet summer child. Magic Knight Rayer's themes revolve around love. Did you forget this is a Clamp anime? No, I didn't. But I'm trying to put it out of my mind. Because I really like the first half of Rayer's story, but the second half, where they try to give the girls romantic partners, it doesn't work out. Especially poor Hikaru, who might end up being in one of the worst love triangles I've seen, at least by this and Super Robot Ortiz representation of the anime is. Just saying. Hopefully they'll never return to this world again, but don't. Nevertheless, gotta ready for the worst. So, I'm gonna have Unova kill some kids. Please stop, Zagato. If you don't stop, Sephiroth will. There's nothing for you to worry about. I've already made arrangements for everything. Unova's gonna go over there, kill himself some kids. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry, Murad. You don't need to think about anything anymore. Soon you'll never need to be sad again. You just told me you were about to murder some kids. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Everything's gonna be okay. It's not going to be okay. You just told me you're going to murder people. Magic Knight, please fulfill your mission. If not, I'm going to be stuck listening to this guy forever. Okay, so now let's talk about, like, how... So now that you're here, let me tell you about this fan fiction I've been writing. Okay. So... Funny little bit of trivia. The characters from Magic Knight Rayer are, yes, their character design. Yeah, the Magic Knight Rayer is a Clamp anime. Clamp also did the character designs for Code Geass. So, that's why the character, if you notice, so, expect some jokes referencing how similar some of the characters look. Now, like I said, so because y'all broke 2 Brawl Bars, I'm gonna upgrade every single unit. So before I do that, let me mark these as important. And yeah, I'm just gonna go through. I'm gonna roll a bunch of numbers, and then I'm gonna like upgrade every single unit. So. 28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Actually, let me... Minus 10 energy consumption from all weapons, plus 1 ammo to all weapons, plus 1 move. I'm gonna go... mobility up, so he can move around a bit more. So now, let me check. Gridman, well, I'll check what each character's, total is. Total upgrade is. How much each character's been upgraded after this. So, okay, 8. Ah, darn, just 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, I'll give her more. 8. And I'll increase her, actually, endurance. Next is Edge. 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 27. Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Yeah, J Decker's got a lot of upgrades. Oh gosh. Alright, so next. Daigenguar. 1. Oh dang. Poor Daigenguar. $15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And I'll do this. Okay, next, Build Tiger. 11, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Combatler V. $25. 1, 22, 23, 24, 25. Okay, the Just Trigger. 13. How is it already 2 hours? 2 hours into the stream. I only played 1 mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Gosh, these story-heavy missions do take some time, don't they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, get a dragon. 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Who's next? You. 26. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. A lot of characters are going to, a lot of mechs are going to reach above the 50 mark now. 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, please don't get a high number. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The next Ichinan, 26. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay. Great Mazinger. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, now Shadow Mario. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think that's all. Oh, no, it's not. No, okay, there's like a couple more. All right. Zero. All right, that's a number. So that does count. 0 for Van Eyne. Actually, no. Okay, no. I'll give him. No, I'll give him more. Okay, so 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Besides, I shouldn't give 0 to... I shouldn't, like, cheat Van Eyne out of some upgrade points. I should save that for Zendog and Ikaruga. Okay. And the narrative Gundam. So 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and all the... Okay, you know, I'm gonna re-roll... I'm gonna give that one to you. Let me re-roll that for Solis. Because I'm using... 1 again? Really? Oh, come on. How? What are the odds? Okay, let me re-roll that again. 13, that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 10. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 10. Alright. Okay, so Gridman's at 144. Gurn type special at 100. Huckbane 30's at like 94. Jadaker's at 134. Dan Thursday's at 108. And everyone else, yeah, everyone else is like very used. Okay, so skill programs, I'll need to give these to, where are these three? Okay, Ray Earth and, so Hikaru, Umi, and Fu. Okay, so support attack, second attack, ignore size, yeah, I'll do ignore size, hit and run, full counter. I got quite a few of these. I'll also give you one of these. And, okay, next, Umi. So, there, there, there. Okay, full counter. Wait, did I give? Okay, I did give her full counter. Ignore size. Hit and run. Second attack. Support attack. Oh, she's already got that. Okay. And then, let me give all this. Okay, so support attack. Second attack. Ignore size. Hit and run. Full counter. Yeah, that should be the ones I need. And then here. And what else? Okay, I'll give this last one to her. Alright. Now let me do some more AOS updates. Oh, and I'll also need to give, like, upgrade parts to, or power parts to all these mechs, but I'm not sure I have enough. I might have to wait to do power parts until I get more power parts. Oh shit, is the stream messing up? Oh gosh, okay, it looked terrible for a second there. Hold on. What the hell? Yeah, it looked like the stream was about to disconnect for a second there. So yeah, I'm just doing some more AOS updates right now. And then I should also check to see what onboard missions have unlocked, but there's probably been a bunch. There. Okay, that's all upgraded. Alright, so I've almost got this, yeah, a lot of this, like, entirely upgraded. I guess I could... Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait to fully upgrade it. Okay, what missions I got left? So about 14 missions left. Hero and enemy. Alright, that's the one I have to do next. Okay, onboard missions. So Ace Chat for Hikaru, Umi, and Fu. Ace Chat for Mikazuki. Alright, I'll do all these onboard chats, and then I'm going to take a break, and then when I get back, I'll do that next mission, so... Captain, if I may offer a word or two about the way we've been doing things. Of course, XO. It appears to me that our current route is less than perfectly aligned with the Federation's strategic priorities. I'm well aware, we're willfully pursuing localized conflicts and reconnaissance operations outside the scope of the EFF's overall strategy. But why are we... It's true that eliminating an organization's leaders will eliminate their ability to sow conflict. If they have forces remaining elsewhere, however, a new leader will also rise in their stead. To prevent for this from coming to pass, I believe we should participate in operations in as many locations as possible. Good explanation there, Captain. Chief Mavi. The Church Tigers made seems to be in accord with you strategically. In fact, this has designated new parts for us. Okay, so the rest of that was just telling, like, hey, this is what we've been doing. The rest of that wasn't really important. So, okay, now. Congrats, Hikaru. I heard you made ace. Thanks, Edge. I couldn't have done without everybody's support. I've got Umi and Fu looking out for me, plus the rest of the dry crews fighting with me. And more than anything else, I've got Ray Earth there to lend me his strength. In that case, I should thank Ray Earth, too. Sure, I'll call him in right now. Ray Earth! Whoa, hold on. You're gonna wreck the whole mess hall. That was a joke? I got you good, huh? No keeping up with middle school girls' jokes, I guess. Sorry, I just not exactly much to make up for you, but I give you my word that I'll keep working hard. That bright positivity of yours always gives the rest of us strength. We're in this together. Guided Shadow says pick a unit for next mission. Alright, go ahead. You should tell it to Raya too. Raya, hey, hold on! Oh, that's funny. Hey, Omi, congrats. Heard you made ace. Guided Shadow says Dai Genguar. Alright, Dai Genguar. Why, thank you, Edge. I wouldn't have done it without everyone here. You know, I always had a certain class, I guess, about you. I'm honored that you would say so. If I'm out of the way, it's because of the upbringing I've had from my parents and my school. Look, I just mean for a vagrant like me, it's a sight for sore eyes. And being bad at suing is cute in its own way. Hey, excuse you! Ah, crap, I said that out loud. Anyway, don't sweat. This is Dry Cruise. We're all friends here. So feel free to take it easy like you do around Hikaru and Fu. You know, you have a point. Maybe our conduct was a little unnatural there. I've earned recognition as an ace pilot already. I'll try to let my natural self shine through more often. Well, I hope you go easy on me. Hey, Fu, congrats. I heard you made ace. Thank you very much, Edge. I would prefer not to rest on my laurels, of course. That's so prim and proper. I wish some people would take a page from your book. That's very flattering, but this is as much an act of self-protection as it is an expression of gratitude. What do you mean? Proper manners also means leaving no points of vulnerability. I could be thinking anything behind this facade. Is that a fact? Is it? Gee... I kid, of course. It's disconcerting to hear such things from me, is it not? Yeah, that sent a chill down my spine. Surely you exaggerate, Edge. Sounds like I better mind my manners around Fu either way. Well, that was... Wow, each of the 3 Ray Earth pilots scared Edge in a different way. Alright, this was going to involve a lot of text on my side, but here, I'll try to read out the ace pilot thing for Mikazuki. Congrats, Mikazuki. Mikazuki, heard you made ace. Looks like it. Looks like it. But you can at least pretend to be happy about it. This is supposed to be a celebration, you know? Are you going to give me something? This isn't about material gifts. It's about the heart, the feelings. Things you can't see with your naked eye. Yeah. You just made that up. Oh, you never go easy, do you? What have you been munching on anyway? Mars palms. Well, something from your world, I take it. Wanna try one? Heck yeah, I do. Well, it's definitely unique. It's kind of to share one of his Mars palms. I can't spit it out just because it's gross as hell. Pull yourself together, ain't St. Claus. This is a matter of pride. You gotta swallow it somehow. By the way, sometimes a bad one gets mixed in. You should have told me sooner! He actually talked more in that than I was expecting. Kosuke gets fed up with Yoma's sloppy piloting and trains him by disabling Combattler V's weapons. Oh yeah, you actually do this to get a new attack for Combattler V. I'll do that one after this next mission. Okay, I'll be right back. I need to get something to eat and, well, yeah, I need to take a short break after that long mission, so, I'll be back, and when I get back, I'll do the, which mission was it? This one, Hero and Enemy. Alright. So... I think I've actually done a lot of the main story missions for this. Anyway, let me... So yeah, next I'll do this enemy to recruit, because Sleepless did donate $50. I'll give him what he wants, and I'll play the mission where I get a Knights and Magic mechs. And then after that, I'll go back to rolling a number to see what mechs I get, or what mission I do next. Excuse me. Right. And so, while I was on break, Sume and Gaijin Shadow donated or used channel points to had 2 mechs in that I have to use for the next mission. So, with 10 sortie slots for the next mission, like, nearly the entire team is picked out already for next mission, because they got my 3 faves. The 2 y'all just used channel points to have me use. And, then the 5 mechs that y'all say I should bring on every mission, so. On each journey begins a new world. Yay! Alright. Let's go meet the Knights and Magic group. Zaldek forces levitate ship. The Magic Knights have appeared in this world, which means we should probably expect the Order of the Silver Phoenix to show up sooner or later, I take it. We can't afford to underestimate this dry cruise that you reported on either. Now that the Magic Knights have joined them, it would benefit us to keep them from adding the Silver Phoenix to their ranks. I'm with you on that. Frankly, they tick me off anyway. Who? The Order of the Silver Phoenix or the Dry Cruise? Take your pick. Honestly, they're kind of similar in some ways. How dare you? I trust your perspective on this. We'll keep that in mind. How dare you compare any of the characters here to Ernie? Or Addie, or Addie, or Kid, or whoever it is that is the head of the Order of Silver Phoenix. I don't know. Do you have a plan to deal with them, though? To have it out with the Dry Cruise, you're going to need a lot of units. I don't believe trying to overwhelm them with numbers is a good strategy. They're not a very large group, so I'd rather use a smaller surgical team to remove them. Clearly spoken with an eye for the grander picture. You're the strategist everyone says you are, Sir Dorothy of Mardones. So what's the plan? Do we call on your son, Gustav? He's currently overseeing the subjugation of Persia. We can't remove him from that post. Still, won't be a problem. I have a plan, though it's not as certain as I'd like. Sir Mardones, we've been contacted by Lord Kojas. We're in the middle of a military council. Tell him I'll contact him afterwards. Hey, spleens. As you command, sir. Lord Kojas? As in the Horatio Kojas? Correct. He's currently conducting field research. Well, he's got quite the reputation. If he's in on all this, that makes it even more exciting. We shall take proper care with the Dry Cruise. Besides Takanas, I'd like you to ask you to continue your hit-and-run strikes. Will do. Well, I came over here because I thought it'd be easy to find a battle I could stand out in, but this isn't going to be an easy job, is it? His Highness Cristobal's rampage, and the supporters backing with the who-knows-what agenda. And that's just my allies. My enemies are even worse. I'm starting to think this job isn't going to be worth the pay. You don't know how right you are. Seeing so many giant robots in one place is just spectacular. There's no other way to describe it. Under normal circumstances, schoolgirls like ourselves would have no business being here. Well, now that you're part of the Dry Cruise, you'll be helping with maintenance too. Woohoo! Wow, did Mokona just respond to that? I know you're having fun here, but don't get carried away too much, Mokona. Who? Don't worry, Hikaru. Mokona's right here with me. Ah, you just adopted him. He's gonna be my friend! He's gonna be my friend! I see you've already made fast friends with Mokona, Yuta. Yep, he's super cute and fluffy, and nice to be around. He's like my own personal Digimon. Well, my side Digimon, considering I have a giant robot who is friends with me. I have no idea what a Digimon is. No arguments there. He's just always like this. Hey, it gets kind of tiring sometimes. But Mokuna's our guide, and the reason we'll be able to keep going on our journey. He acts silly, but he's super dependable. Well, you've got a point there. Thanks, Mokuna. Pew! Jeez, I say one nice thing and he lets it go right to his head. Aw, Mokuna's all puffed up. I wish he could see all of this. You mean Mokuna playing with everybody? No, I mean all the robots lined up in one place. No, I mean all the robots lined up in one place. I can see him getting all sparkly-eyed and awestruck, yes. Ah, shit, they're talking about Ernie, aren't they? Which he are you girls talking about? Oh, he's someone we met in the other world. He's the commander of Famavilian Knightly Order, and he's a big fan of robot. Like, obsessed with them. Like, he invented the concept of body pillows in our world, in Sephiroth, just to have robots on the body pillows. I'm gonna act like I didn't hear what you just said. From Villa's the Kingdom fighting Zalodek, right? Sorry this is a dumb question, but why would Soul for Another World be into robots? We're not too sure, but he definitely called our rune gods robots. Does that mean the other worlders know about robots? He's quick to deflect the issue, so we never did find out for certain. Ernie's amazing, though. He loves robots so much he even made a silhouette knight for himself. Ernie? That's his name? His full name's way longer, but people just called him Ernie. He personally developed the machine that he pilots. That sounds pretty passionate. I don't know that I'd describe Ernie in that way half that flattering. Agreed. A more apt description might be obsessive. He did... Wait, did you say something about the body pillows with giant robots on them? Yes. Do you mean like humanoid-looking giant robots, or yes? You didn't even let me finish. You didn't even let me finish there. You don't want to finish that statement. Narspus is a big fan of giant robots, one of SRW30's biggest fans of the author of Knights of Magic himself. Starting to think Ernie was actually self-insert. If so, that makes a lot of sense, and also makes me makes me very worried about the man. Yeah, he was like a kid living with all his favorite toys. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. We've got maintaining to do. Remember, we're in Alice Springs, and this place is basically under the Underworld Force's control. Although they're having a hard time fighting against Australia, the Australian locals. Of course, we'd like to help if we can, Kana. Okay, the new Magic Knights can handle cleanup. Now I'm just imagining the, like, mechs from other worlds trying to take control of Australia, and just every well, I don't want to say every Australian stereotype you but just a bunch of, like, them trying to fight against Australia, trying to take control of Australia, and just a bunch of people are fighting back against them. This has been harder than we thought. What did they say this place was called? Australia, man? Gosh, the people here are incredibly strong. Now it's the problem, boys. You're not going to beat us by cowering in place. Damn these otherworldly invaders. We should have agreed to get the local... Sleep says, aren't main characters isekai usually a self-insert? I don't think so. Considering how many isekais there are. And if that is true of modern isekais, that makes me very worried about a lot of people who are writing modern isekais. I don't think the main characters of the Chronicles of Narnia were a self-insert for C.S. Lewis. And also the main characters of Inuyasha. I don't think they were a self-insert for the writers of Inuyasha. Damn these otherworldly invaders. Our gods are barely putting a dent in them. We have to engage them in melee range. And here comes a charge. Saw that coming a mile away. Thundersplit says, surprisingly, no. If they were, they did a good job of hiding that. So it says, most modern isekai just want to be characters, just want to be able to own a home and fuck off. Which is an interesting commentary on modern issues. Fair enough. Thundersplit says, most self-inserts are usually obvious by how horribly written they are. So, like, I definitely think... So, I definitely think that Knights and Magic is an isekai anime, or originally a light novel, then an anime, because that is a fantasy with mechs in it, because the author of Knights and Magic is a massive mech fan, or is a massive fan of mechs. But I would like to think that the writer of Knights and Magic did not write a self-insert character who is reborn as like a 10-year-old boy who has like a young girl constantly shout about how much she wants to marry him, to the point where that's the only thing she shouts about. So I'm assuming it's not Ernie is not a self-insert character, so that so I can think so I can have a more positive outlook on the guy. Thundersplit says, Ernie's self-insert would most likely be the author wanting to embrace his unconditional love of giant robots. Now, I can understand that. I can definitely get along with that. So he says, the mech designs are the only good things about Knights and Magic. The mech designs are really good. So he says, Ikaruga is so cool. Oh yeah, no, Ikaruga is so cool. As I keep saying, Sleepless, any show that's like, hey, the mechs look like big fantasy knights. That speaks to me. That's really cool. Now I'm gonna have to watch Knights and Magic again, or I'm gonna have to watch Knights and Magic all the way through as part of me like watching all the shows for this. But as much as I'm poking fun at it, I know for certain that that Knights and Magic will not be the worst thing I watch for this. Unless there's like the latter half of the anime just goes completely terrible, but I'm gonna believe it doesn't from what I've seen of this show, from what I've seen of it presented in this game. Pretty sure the worst thing I'm gonna have to watch, from what I've seen of it in Super Robot Wars, pretty sure the worst thing I'm gonna have to watch for this, at least for my opening, at least from the information presented to me, is gonna be like either the Gundam narrative movie or Majestic Prince. So this is a magic-based attack. It's no use if we stay out here, we're just waiting for them to finish us off. And as much as I'm joking about him, Ernie actually is well written in this game. I like how Ernie is used in this game. It's about time we wrap this little game up. Ripping your machines to shreds should show your lordlings, however, that we mean business. You'll do no such thing! Ah, crap. Oh, one other thing, and I'm sorry to bring this up. Sleepless. One more thing. I cannot stand the opening theme for Knights and Magic. To make the music list for this, that y'all are hearing, I went through and I listened to like every single theme that used in this game, the instrumental and the actual versions. And the opening of the opening of Knights and Magic, the actual, not the instrumental version, like the vocalized version. That one nearly hurt my ears. I'm gonna stop the bashing now. What are those machines? More Isekaiju? Attention, robot pilots! Please allow the Order of the Silver Phoenix to handle this matter. The what of the what? Is that Harry Potter thing I keep hearing about? Seem to be silhouette knights, just like the Isekaiju. Looks like Salodek's armies are marching wherever it suits them here in this world, too. Ernie. Yeah, like I said, I was gonna do a bit for her. So, if you want me to recap what Addie is actually saying, I will do so. But you can basically sum up Addie's entire dialogue with just this. Thundersplit says it's the singer that makes Hello My World so irritating. They did not pick a very good singer. Good point. We got sucked into that strange hole. We were investigating High Priest Sagato. And next thing we know, we were here in a strange land. It's true that we're basically vagrants here, and we have no idea what tomorrow will bring in this unknown world. Which is precisely why we need to carve a path of our own by doing good deeds and killing stuff. Ernie? When you do good deeds, like-minded doers of good gather around you as a matter of course, like how the Order of the Silver Phoenix came about. Ernie. Why am I not surprised? Not that I object, really. Thank you both, Addy and Kid. Anyway, you get the idea, gentlemen. If you could please call off the green robots. Sure. I have no idea what the heck is going on, but fine. Sorry, field's all yours now. Let's get the hell out of here. Order of the Silver Phoenix just loves sticking its nose where it doesn't belong. Well, whatever. If I have to deal with you here, then fine. I owe you some payback anyway. Personally, I'd love to ask you some questions, but I suppose that's not really an option. It's fine. We might learn something from confronting them anyway. Ernie. Addy, Kid, remember that we're strangers here. Stay sharp and be aware of your surroundings at all times. Considering our circumstances, we wouldn't want to take too long out here. We should wrap this up quickly. Right! Ernie. Those green machines. What is it, Ernie? Something bothering you? They seem to be this world's military models. That incredible combination of signature mass production simplicity and functional elegance. If robots like those exist here, they can very well be the world I've dreamed of. So, actually, Sleepless, if you check the Discord, I posted some art by the creator of Knights and Magic. And part of the reason why I don't want to dislike the guy is a bit of his fan art was basically him putting characters from Knights and Magic in, like, Brave series and, like, G Gundam references. So, I want to like the guy. Ernie. Even in this crazy situation, he's still completely unfrazzled. Ernie. If I could join forces... Lasuma says, so, not a fan of Blood Blockade Battlefront's first OP. I liked it. It was just, I don't remember much of it, so... If I could join forces with such wonderful robots, I could ask for any greater joy. Here I come, Zalodek. It doesn't matter where we are. My Ikaruga and I will fight for righteous robots. Let's see, stat. Yeah, the Ikaruga does look pretty cool. I like the color scheme. I think if I lose a single unit, I'm gonna die, so... The guy just shadows us the Addy bit, it's too fucking accurate! Okay, Ernie, Kid, or Addy shot down. Kid and Addy are in the same robot! Here, I'll actually move Ernie forward to deal with them, and I'm gonna move these other two back. Oh boy. This isn't Fremville or Sephiroth, and I don't think it's the world where I was from previously. But it has robots. It has robots. That's all I need to know. Let's do this, Ikaruga. We have far more robots to meet. Losing now isn't an option. Listeners, there's something about you repeating his name in that voice is really disturbing. Good! That's the point. Actually, the point is just like, literally while rereading through her dialogue throughout my first playthrough of the game, like, I could just sum up this girl's everything she says with just that one word repeated like that. Sleepless, I know you're lurking, so if you're still lurking while watching the stream, I hope you're enjoying me coming to this mission now. So the guy just says, gosh, I love this fucking mecha nerd. Yeah. Yeah, I actually do, as much as I was joking around about him, I actually do like Ernie in this game. Let's do this, Addie! With Edgar and the others not here, we got some big shoes to fill. Ernie. Just hold on, Princess Eleonora. I'll come to save you as soon as I can. You know, the Centaur robot is a pretty creative choice. Damn it. How much damage do Lasuna says, okay, please no more. It's making me nervous laugh now. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I can't do that, Lasuna. I have to commit to the bit. But you will be happy to know that Addie doesn't really have a lot of dialogue in this game, so... That's part of the reason it stuck out to me so much. And honestly, Lasuma, as creepy as that is, it'd probably be creepier if I actually did read out Addie's dialogue. Because a lot of her dialogue is like other characters doing... Like, a lot of her interactions with other girls in this game, Addie's, it's just like the other girl going like, well, I gotta let you... Like, this is actually a dialogue interaction. Like, Hikaru's like, well, don't worry, Umi-fu, I love you guys. You guys are great. Addie just pops in like, love? Are you talking about love? Do you love them? No, I meant like a communal love, like a friendship love. And he's like, gross. That's not, no, that's boring. What about romantic love? Like between me and Ernie. I mean, Ernie's nice, but, oh, so you're interested in Ernie? I didn't say that. Well, Ernie's mine, you hear? That is an actual dialogue exchange in this game. So the whole Ernie thing, could creep you out. It could creep you out, but it might creep you out. But me actually reading out her dialogue would probably be worse. I was supposed to swear, Addie is absolutely hopeless. Guys, of course, kid's priority is surviving for the sake of his girlfriend. Legend. It's probably they didn't make it so she's always trying to win Ernie's love and affection to varying degrees of hilarious failure. The sad part is, actually, another sad part is, Addie's not the only character like that in this game. There's another character, who I could probably make her dialogue, all of her dialogue, just her shouting out, like, how much, just repeating the main character of Elgaim's name repeatedly. There. That's not a workhorse, though. That's a giant centaur robot. Slipper says, Wendy? It's the main girl of Elgaim. Her name is, like, Am or something? Yeah, Am.
こういう時はこれだ。
Oh shoot, I need to keep an eye on the Ikaruga's health. I can't lose it here. Yes. Yes, they are. We got backup? Ah, we don't got backup. Darn. Do I have any healing spirits? Okay. No. I do not. Slip says, I am like 90 seconds behind on my work comp. Oof. Ah, sorry. And, okay. Welcome back, Sleepless. Yeah, this ain't going too well. Alright. That's one of them down. There was actually a time where, and whenever I fielded the Sendog, I kept forgetting to use it in fights. Because, okay, its color scheme is like gray with like a very, muted green. And so it kind of, its color scheme at a distance, for when I was like quickly moving through units, at a distance it looked like, it looked like I had already used it. Because, you know, units that you've already used in the level are like grayed out here. So, I kept making that mistake when I first, on my first playthrough. Pilot switch. Oh. Thorbless says her name is Aim, and yeah, she's head over heels for Dama. A lot of people in Elgame are soon for Dama. They sort of told me to do that as a way to make fun of harem anime at the time. I would... No, he didn't do that to make fun of harem anime, because Tomino also wrote Victory Gundam, and the exact same thing happens in Victory Gundam, but to a very creepy degree, but even creepier. Like, as much as I'm making fun of Addy, or I'm in Elgime and Knights of Magic, I'll be honest, I ain't got nothing on how fucked up some of the relationships are in Victory Gundam. So the Zendog in space is entertaining. It is very funny to see a centaur robot ride through space. Or like, yeah, gallop through space. Ah, damn it! Of course they do. Of course they do the Darling and the Franks lean forward. Did I literally get killed by 2 kids and a centaur? Thunderbliss says, Evangelion gave us running in space, then Giant Gore gave us helicopter in space, and now Knights of Magic gives us galloping in space. I love it. Thunderbliss says, I love Super Robot Wars. I will not die to 2 kids and a damn centaur! So it actually, the reason I was checking my phone earlier is I was getting some updates to my schedule for next week, my work schedule, and it looks like I'll actually be able to do quite a few, like a lot of streams next week. And I'm definitely going to try to do a stream tomorrow for Phoenix Wright. So because of those 2 brawl bars Lasume and Sleepless broke earlier, that stream tomorrow is probably going to be like at least 6 hours long, because I'll be using the overtime from that I'll be using the overtimes from this stream for that. Also, I might need to check my save file. I might need to check my save file in Disco Elysium. Because if you watch that stream of Disco Elysium, or if you were there for that, you know how it was like the whole time I was like worrying about like trying to find a place to stay or to sleep before the end of the night? Apparently, if in Disco Elysium you don't get that, you actually soft lock the game. You actually like, you get a bad ending to the game, or you can't continue the game because you can't continue if you don't find a place to sleep every night. So I need to check my save files for that game because before, either during the next stream that I do, or before the next stream I do, because if I messed myself up, if I like oversaved some of my save files, I might have accidentally soft locked myself into not being able to continue the game, which would be hilarious, but also annoying. Thundersplit says bad guy. I will not die to a pair of kids and a damn My Little Pony reject. Ooh, he's got a red helmet, so you know he means business. Guy just says, I love how Erna's already basically made Sendo by mashing together a standard silhouette knight and a motorcycle together. Okay, on the one hand, that sounds badass. Putting together a giant robot with a motorcycle. On the other hand, that almost exactly exists in this game. Because one of the big enemy units for Victory Gundam is them mixing together one of the big enemy units in this game is like from Victory Gundam, and it's like a general who wanted to make Earth a biker paradise. So he took his giant naval-looking battleship and he slapped some motorcycle wheels on it. And the thing is massive, like, one of its attacks is its charge, and just one of its wheels is bigger than Gridman. So it's both hilarious in all the best ways. It is both hilarious and terrifying, where you'll have your unit standing there, and then all of a sudden you see a shadow, and a giant battleship cruises at you and tries to run you over. In other words, he made a land ship, and it's actually pretty terrifying. Sim says, oh gosh, you made Addy the main pilot. I went through my entire first playthrough not realizing you could switch the pilots around. I'm gonna switch him back on on my next turn. I didn't use the Sendog at all. Sleepless, if you remember the I didn't use the Sendog at all. I did use the Ikaruga a little bit, but I think the unit from Knights and Magic I ended up using the most was the Gold Leo. Because yeah, the Gold Leo is like you get a third unit from Knights and Magic, and it's the Gold Leo. I think somebody was actually killed by one of those land ships in Victory. That sounds about right. So that's fine. Senni's not as cool as Ikaruga. Oh god. Damn. I need to light. Sim says, I haven't gotten the Gold Leo yet. That's awesome. Yeah, you get the gold. Yeah, I think I use the Gold Leo the most. And that's really just because of dice rolls. No, Thunder Splits, he's right. The Sendog isn't as cool as the Ikaruga. Interesting concept? Yes. However, concept that would work better for like a one-off villain that the main character would fight? Also yes. Like, making the oh, whoa, hold on, sorry, I didn't realize I pressed that button there. Sorry about that, Because of how easy it is to select auto scroll on the text, sometimes I don't realize I'll just accidentally hit a button and not realize that it's moving through the text. My apologies. I'll read out what I missed. So Sendog is cool, but Rakshasa Samurai is cooler. Also, the Sendog is interesting, but every one of its possible but next to the Ikaruga, both. Never mind. No, I'm not going to talk about it. Let me read it. My pressure's still standing at all, considering there's only 2 of you. Blast it! There's a lot tougher without Edgar and DJ. Oh, thought that said DJ. Without Edgar and D, we have to make do though. After all, it's just us and the King's Knightsmith that got sent here. Ernie. Of course I am. My Ikaruga and I would never lose to opponents like these. Ah, you just had to jinx it. Now there's a levitate ship. Hooray! So I think y'all actually chose... Yeah, y'all already chose 9 of the units I have to bring here. So all my 3 faves. Dagenguar. Let's see. Build Tiger, because that's what Lusume said. Lusume also asked for Barbados. And then the 3 Ray Earth mechs. So there's only 1 spot left on my team. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna roll number. Let me roll number. Let me see who ends up as the last person on this team. Thunder's Blitz says Cybaster. Okay, Cybaster it is. Never mind. Cybaster it is. We've arrived at the combat location, and local EFF units have already retreated. What are those mechs fighting the otherworld forces? Ernie? And is that Kid and Addy? Is that you, Hikaru? Ernie. They must have gotten sent here as well. And not too long after our own arrival by the looks of things. Ah! Okay, Ernie. Compose yourself for a second. Don't freak out. This is your first meeting with people from another world. Don't freak out. Do not freak out, okay? Don't go crazy. Ernie, you feeling okay? Such beauty! Ernie? These are no mass-produced models like what we saw before! A group of top-line custom models are sitting for my very eyes! Because, you know, it'd be even funnier if Addy says Ernie like she was a Pokemon. I might consider incorporating that, because the chanting is scaring Lusume, and I don't want to worry Lusume. It's truly a super robot army, or some sort of super robot war! It's what I've always dreamed of! I can see it clearly now. It must have been fate that led us here to this world. Or thankful inclusion by our rights holders. What is with this boy? What is with this kid? See? I just knew Ernie would react that way. Hikaru, is this the Ernie you mentioned? Gadget Shadow says, do not freak out, even though they have beautiful mecha. To be fair, yeah, if I saw a giant mech, I'd be freaking out too. So I have no room to talk. Okay. So this is actually part of the reason I actually like Ernie's portrayal in this game is, so Knights and Magic is an isekai show where Ernie is moved from like a world resembling ours into a fantasy world. And you would think the direction they go is what they do with Knights and Magic, is what they do with Magic Knight Ray Earth, whereas Hikaru, Umi, and Fu were originally in SRW world, but then were isekai'd into their world, and then isekai'd into Sephiroth, and then got sent back through the hole. However, they actually do something different here. They actually do something pretty interesting and different here. From a lot of the stuff they hint at, they don't really outright say it, but a lot of the stuff they hint at suggests that this Ernie here was isekai'd from a world very much resembling ours into the world that Knight Zalodek, or where Fremvilla, the world Knights and Magic takes place in, and then he got double isekai'd into Super Robot Wars 30 World. So that's why a lot of the stuff he says, all of them are like, what the heck is he talking about? Because the world Ernie is in, of course, had mech anime. The world Ernie was originally from. But even to them, like... But even to these guys, they're from this one, they're like, what the heck is he talking about? And it makes it work a bit better. Work a bit better. Hikaru? Is this the Ernie you mentioned? Yeah, that's the Order of the Silver Phoenix from Fambilla. They're fighting Zalodek and Zagato with us. Attention, Order of the Silver Phoenix. This is Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Draiku's Autonomous Corps. We understand from Hikaru's explanation that you are from another world, that you have been isekai'd. We are also fighting against the Zalodek forces. I propose that we work together to resist this attack. Understood. I look forward to working with you. I heard a snap judgment, so don't you think that one was a little rushed? Don't worry, they're definitely good guys. I'm sure of it. Ernie? Please tell me what kind of reasoning. Please tell me some kind of reasoning for that. Of course! I mean, just look at them! it highlighted on Daigengar and Gridman. That's great. Like, that wasn't me moving the cursor. The game specifically, look at them! And then it goes, it's like the cursor pointed at Daigengar and then pointed at Gridman. There's no way people controlling robots that cool could possibly be bad guys. Yeah, sound logic, alright. Besides, the Magic Knights are working with them. That counts for a lot in terms of trustworthiness. We come second to the robots, huh? That is unquestionably the Ernie we know. Now I see what you meant back in the hangar, Fu. Well, I guess it doesn't matter too much. You're the Knight Commander, so we abide by your decisions. Ernie. Wait, is that girl feeling okay? Just ignore it for now, we'll explain later. Okay then, all units, work with the Order of Silver Phoenix to engage the Otherworld forces. Great, now we've lost the numbers advantage. What's wrong, Gridman? Careful, we've got incoming. Kaiju? No way, they came out of nowhere! I detected a reading similar to Akane's, so I came here to see for myself, but I might as well gauge the strength of Gridman and his companions while I'm here. Captain, the Kaiju army appears to be focused solely on us! Why would they show up now? Darsblitz says Alexis Care. Don't mind if I crash the party. Considering the Kaiju don't answer questions, our only choice is to engage them. Well, this is just a one-fall. The demon beasts have got it in for that group. Ernie. They're not quite like the ones in our world, though. Agreed. They look more like models of Kaiju from the Ultra series. Ernie? Don't mind me. We can fight them in Zalodek both. A team up between my Ikaruga and the Super Robot Army. What a treat this is! Let's do this. I'm ready to combine burning blood with an iron giant to fight for justice. That's 2 robot references in one line. Ernie! Alright. Okay, so Ernie's a bit low on health. Let me back up a bit. Okay, there's like 11 of them. How many of these guys do you fight? See all enemies. Okay. So let me suspend. Okay, so because Ikaruga has lost a lot of health, I'm going to be pulling you back. And Zendog, I'm also going to be pulling you back. Wait, hold on. Can I lose Zendog? Ernie Kitterati shot down. Damn it. Okay, I'm pulling you back. Alright. Get out there, everybody. Psy-Flash, can that hit multiple units at once? It just hits one. Okay. In that case, Akashic Buster. Yeah, in that case, I'll just use a Cautious Buster.
怪獣退治もお手の物だぜ。行くぞ。アカシックレコードサーチ。
Damn, it's already 3 hours into the stream. Now, I try to do at least 4 missions per stream, but both of these missions... Yeah, that first mission was very long, because it's honestly, all the Ray missions are pretty long. They usually have a lot of cutscenes attached to them. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh, thank goodness. Let me move you down here. Gaijin Shadow says, I thought Psyflash was a map attack. It is. Yeah, Psyflash is a map attack, but I didn't use it because it would have only targeted one unit. Unlike usual map attacks where they actually have like a specific where you can pick the range. Psyflash affects like a specific area around Psybuster. So I have to land Psybuster in a spot and then pick to do the Psyflash. But says, need to recenter my mind. Anyone watch / read Ice Shield 21 before? Very good Shonen football series. Same guy who made Dr. Stone. Okay, I'm good. I've heard of Ice Shield 21, but I haven't seen it. Okay. Back here. Let me have... Okay, blue stash for Gridman. And I'll send... Okay, how many of these guys are over here? This many? I'll send Gridman right here. How far can you reach? Oh, well, you can just take out that guy. Alright. So after this mission, we'll start doing rolling. We'll start rolling to see what mission I do next. And now, okay, boost dash, so she can move around, and yep. Let me take him out. Go get him, Callan. So after last stream, I've now given Callan the nickname. After last stream, and what Sleepless said about her, I've now nicknamed Callan the Terror. Because that's what she. Because that's what it's properly upgraded. That's what she is. The Suma says it's on Crunchyroll. Though the show doesn't complete the whole series, but I think the manga is available by volume on Jump's webpage. I'm not really a football guy, which is why I haven't watched it yet. But if there's anything I've learned from series if there's anything I've learned from such sport anime legends like Hinamaru Sumo and I think that's the main one I've seen so far. Hinamaru Sumo and that golf one that just came out, which I need to watch, but I've heard really great news about it. Is that a really good anime can make even a sport I wouldn't care about seem incredibly interesting. Oh, Birdie Wings is the name of that golf anime. Gaijin Shadow says Callan is the Crimson Terror. That is actually a great name for her. So, here, I'll go ahead and while this is happening, I'll post that clip in the, I'll find that clip and post it for those who haven't seen it yet. Because what happens in that clip is, I have Callan attack a boss because I think, oh, okay, she's just gonna do a bit of damage to it. But Callan actually takes out the majority of the boss's health bar and activates the next phase in a single turn. Like, the same turn he started his previous phase. And I'm gonna go back through these streams and make clips of... Oh gosh, need a frame rate. Okay, I'm gonna go back through these streams and make clips of some of the other moments I like. Whatever moments I think are interesting for these streams, because I mean, my most liked clips from any streams I've done are from the Super Robot Wars T streams. Oh gosh, hold on. What I get for trying to load a web page? I'm trying to work on this. Oh wait, I can just find it here. Hold on. Okay, move Daigengar down there. Where is it? Here it is. Alright, gotcha. Here's the clip. What do you mean, timeout? Well, that should post the link of the clip, but it didn't offer a preview, unfortunately. I'll try it again later in a little bit. Listener says, "Oh, my brother's been watching that golf anime. It's nuts." I'm definitely gonna watch it because because a lot of people I see are saying about how ridiculous it is, and that sounds great to me. So I have to destroy all the units here. Here, after this attack, let me check to see how many enemies are left. Oh, thank goodness for that nano laminite armor. Oh, that's right, I gave him second attack. Good thing I did. I might destroy... Ah, dang, it didn't destroy it. Okay, 9 of these guys left. Let me activate Blue Stash on whoever I can in order to have them... go around fighting more of these guys. Okay, I can have Celise out here. Let me have Celise help with the Kaiju. I think that's all I can do for my phase. That's everyone I have. Okay, sure thing. Fight Daigengar. Let's see how that goes for you. Yeah! There we go. Okay, 8 units left. Or 8 enemies left. Seven enemies left. Gosh, and Shadow so Sanger killed him in self-defense. Oh gosh. Alright. That'll be 6 units left. Ain't no way to survive this. So with Disc Cutter, yeah, that'll take out this one, leaving only a few of them left. Yeah, Celeste should be fine. I like the references they make like that, like all the characters not from Gridman calling all the Gridman enemies like, it looks literally like a kaiju! It looks like just like one of them kaijus from my tokusatsus! Okay, they're not dead, but I mean, they're near death. Dodge? Did not dodge. Okay, BrawlKaiser's gonna take this one down. Alright, that's 5 left. 4 left. Wow, we're clearing them out this submission. Good thing I moved the Sendog and Ikaruga back so the rest of my team can handle this. Yeah, they're gonna take out all these guys easily. Guys, well, that's because SSS Gridman is a tokusatsu anime. Oh no, I know, well, yeah, but it's not just that. Because, I mean, obviously, Gridman is a tokusatsu anime. It's not just that, there's something I found by, like, anime YouTuber who actually did, like, a video on Gridman. He actually, like, took a look at the way that the enemies are animated Gridman, and they're specifically, like, their animations for a lot of the kaiju Gridman are, like, kind of stilted, so they look like it's someone in a costume. Like, I don't have a clip I can pull up right now, but if you see it, but yeah, so a lot of the kaiju and the Gridman anime, they kind of move in, like, a, kind of, like, in a, like, a stilted fashion, like they are someone in a costume. So, to these characters in this game, it literally looks like one of the Godzilla. It literally looks like to them one of the kaiju from like the '60s Godzilla movies stepped out of the TV screen and is trying to attack them. It's a little hard to see that first because I mean it's all anime, but like all the characters are in an anime art style, but yeah, for a lot of these characters, this is like Megalon just stepped out of here exactly how he looked, or Gigan, or yeah, '60s Godzilla just stepped out of a TV screen, and he just looked exactly like he did in that movie. Multi-action. Yeah, multi-action. So take out you first. Damn, 13,000. Alright, and now let me have her take on this one. She's not gonna beat this one in one hit, but... Yeah, okay, about half of its health. Fair. Yeah, that's if you get it. Ow, she got it. Well, she got a blow, but it wasn't a good blow. That was a bit funny that she said, "Oh, one good blow's all I need," and it just cut to her like smacking Gurren. It's just like, no. Yeah, just cut to her smacking Gurren, and Gurren is like, "Face my head." Actually, here, let me. Oh, if I get a bit closer, I can use grid caliber. Yeah, if I get a bit closer, I can use grid caliber ends. Let me use that. I'm unintentionally at this point making like Gridman this woman's nemesis, because I think like both of the missions she's appeared in, I've taken her out with Gridman. Alright, there. So now anytime she goes, it's like, oh gosh, it's that giant again. Did he level up? He did not level up. The exact thing Officer Dorothy was afraid of came to pass. And all that mattered, but now all the nuisance are in one place. We'll just crush them all at once. Another day. Ernie. We just lost a chance to get revenge for Edgar. Who's Edgar? This refers to the theft of the Trandorcus. You named your mecha Dork? A soul at night of the Kingdom of Fremville at the hands of Carhill. Flosuma says, I'm surprised that you haven't gotten any more Gridman units. There's really only one more potential Gridman unit. There's only one more potential unit that could be from Gridman. And you don't get them until, like, near the end of the game. So there is one more unit that you get from Gridman, but yeah, you don't get them until, like, near the end of the game. While Edgar chased after Curry Hope and fought Stranger Siege to claim it, in the end he was bested and she was able to escape with the prize. The innovative mechanism of the Trandorcus would be reverse engineered, greatly improving the military strength of the Kingdom of Zaludek. Let it go, you two. Right now our priority is our own safety. They named his mech the Dorcas. That poor guy. Attack. Yeah, okay. Finish you off. I'll get rid of this one, and then... Flosuma says meant Calibur's friends. Well, Calibur's friends are used as new attacks for Gridman. You get Calibur's friends, but they're used as a... Yeah, they're used for, like, attacks for Gridman. There we go. Oh, this one's at full health, so it'll take like 3 attacks or so to get rid of it.
立ちふさがるやつ全部だ
Oh yes, apparently they released the prologue movie for that Gundam Witch from Mercury series, that upcoming series. Oh wow, dang, you actually destroyed one hit. Never mind. Thank you, critical hit. And apparently already from the stuff, no spoilers, I'm not going to spoil what they show in that prologue thing, because I'm not even sure if it was like a... I'm not even sure if it's been released in the US yet. But from what they showed, it was like a pretty horrifying thing. Or it was like, it was like as a setup for the tone of the, that Gundam series. Pretty grim. Something wrong, Gridman? It feels like someone's watching us. You deserve credit for that, Gridman. With these new visitors gracing us, I can expect plenty of entertainment in the near future. The other world the Isa Kaiju have been retreated, and all Kaiju have been destroyed. Nice work, Ernie! The Ikaruga is so cool! Thank you, Hikaru. I'm flattered you use such kind words for the Ikaruga. Or the Silver Phoenix, thank you for your cooperation. No, thank you. You helped us a great deal. Getting to fight alongside your group is a long-held dream of mine. Oh, is that right? I'm honored. I'd like to invite you on board to go over the situation together, if that's acceptable to you. Absolutely. It would be my honor to accept your invitation. Kid, Addy, you're both fine with this, right? Yeah, no objections here. Yuri is spot on. They don't seem bad at all. Ernie. This is technically my second otherworld. And I have a feeling this place will make my heart surge just like Fremvilla has. Ah, look at all these robots all neatly lined up in a hangar. This is what dreams are made of. Ah, what fortune, what incredible luck. It's like I'm in heaven. I'm quivering. The hype. The hype. This guy just said the hype. It's too much. Ernie. Our encounter with the Magic Knight's Rune God was pretty impressive. I think this one takes the cake. So he's a big robot fan, huh? He's like a little kid. Hey, I've seen that before. Hikaru, is this the group? Please tell me it's not the group. Yes, ma'am, this is the group. Oh, no. They're members of the Order of the Silver Phoenix. We've fought together with them in Sephiroth. Thought they sounded young or calm, but I wasn't expecting people this young. My name is Ernesti Chevalier. How do you do? I serve as the Knight Commander of the Kingdom of Familiar's Order of the Silver Phoenix. I'm Arkid Alter, Vice Commander of the Order. People call me Kid. That is the worst nickname I've ever heard. Ernie. She said her name's she said her name's Altrude Alter, and that you can call her Addie. Yeah, don't ask about the whole Ernie thing. Nobody has any explanation for it. The Kingdom of Fremvilla. That's the nation opposed to the Kingdom of Zalodek, right? Technically speaking, Fremvilla is an ally to Kush Persia, which Zalodek invaded. That's how the Silver Phoenix Knights came to investigate Zalodek's activities. And while our investigating ally there is High Priest Sagata, we ended up getting whisked away to this world. We got isekai to this world. None of this would have happened if Ernie hadn't suggested we investigate that weird hole. Ernie. Thank you, Addie. Ernie. I want to say you get used to this, but you don't. You're, yeah, it's gonna be creepy, like a minute. It's gonna be creepy, still. It's still gonna be creepy. I must say, you all seem rather young. Ernie. Goodness, a real wonder kid then. Not really. I'm just a fan of robots. Silhouette Knights. In truth, I used to be just another programmer. Then I died in an accident. And was isekai to Fremvilla in another world. In an isekai. I was a real mecha geek before. I put my own programming skills to use to design and improve silhouette knights. I even built a personal silhouette knight for myself called the Ikaruga. Never told Adi or Kid about my past life because frankly it was irrelevant. And I see no reason to bring it up now either. That said, you seem curious about the Dry Cruise robot, Ernesti. Oh, absolutely! This world's like a dream world to me! It's my second otherworld, and this one, the Iron Giants that captured my heart are real. Robots are real. And my Ikaruga gets to fly alongside them. I'm just giddy with excitement. Ernie? Nope, he's gone. His soul's left his body and gone to the robots. Oh gosh. Any rate, I want to thank you for your assistance. How about that, actually? I'd like to propose that we continue. We're going to work with you now. Moving forward. We're sticking with you guys. Well, that's a very generous offer, but you should be aware that our mandate requires us to fight many of the enemies beyond the forces from your world. That's okay. That means I'll get to see even more robots. Well, slow down, Ernie. Don't you think that's going overboard? But robots! If we want to carry our path for ourselves, robots are the way to do it. That is how we come to know the robots in the first place. Dry Cruise. Yeah, that too. Ernie. Yes, and now I'm certain that continuing on this path is the correct choice. And more to the point, yes. Robots! I want to be a part of their battle. And it all comes back to that. I think Ernie is the right idea, though. Yes, so do I. The people here have been respectful of our positions and our wishes. And it's not like you guys have anywhere else to go. You might as well stick with us. Ernie. I guess it's true that we don't have anywhere better to go. Then it's settled. Thank you for having us, Captain and Student Council President Mitsuba. Thank you for joining us, Ernesti, and remembering my title as Student Council President. I'm glad that someone remembers. Please, call me Ernie, and I think this will be the start of a beautiful robot friendship. That too! Since you'll be collaborators rather than official members, you'll have discretion in choosing whether or not to take part in an operation. Thank you for your consideration, but I fully intend to assist you as much as I can. In that case, I think your Silhouette Knights will need some overhauls. One of the operational theaters of the Dry Cruise is outer space. What space? Ernie? Oh goodness! Yes! Silhouette Knights in space! Chief Batson, I want you to touch base with this ship's mechanic crew and start overhauling the Ikaruga and send them. I want my robot centaur in space, dang it! What's a what's a mechanic crew? And seriously, what's this outer space stuff? I'll explain later. I want my robot centaur in space now, dang it! Just study the robots on this ship. Learn their frames and drive systems. Make notes, send them to me later. Tell me which ones you think would be best for my fanfiction, and then start incorporating what you learned to the Silhouette Knights. Maybe someday we can make the Ikaruga capable of unassisted interstellar travel. Then I can see robots across dimensions! No wait, first we need a dimension jumping bunch of easy travel between this world and Fred Villa. And before we get to that, I need to upgrade Ikaruga more so it can carry its own weight in this super robot army. And improving its personal... But foremost also requires personal growth on the part of its pilot. I'll do it. I'll perfect the Ikaruga, a robot crafted by me for me. I'm very worried about this now. Just to try and roll with it. This is a regular thing for him. Oh, if he starts like convulsing on the floor and drooling, just to pick him up and just take him away from the robots. Yeah, we have no idea what he's rambling about when he gets on like this. I see. He's adapting shockingly well, considering he's just been sent to an entirely new world. Oh, I have my own worries, but those pale in comparison to the joy of getting strength in my robot. Saladek, High Priest Agato, and more enemies of peace that I have yet to encounter. My Ikaruga and the Super Robot Army will trounce you all. Okay. Now then, let me save and then do upgrades, because I need to roll upgrades on everyone. Gaiju Sarah says Edge. Edge. This wonder child is going to give himself a heart attack. Okay, upgrades. So since Sleepless broke that second brawl bar, now this other mission, everyone gets upgrades here. So let me roll number. I'll start with. I'm up to like 23 units now, so I'll start with Gridman, and then I'll keep upgrading everyone. Yeah, everyone gets upgraded. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, endurance up. Gaijin Shadow says pick a unit for next mission. Okay. Which unit? Which unit, Gaijin Shadow? Whilst I'm upgrading everyone. 15, so the one. Oh, wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Guy says, I'm once again picking the Robo Cavalier, Daigengar. Alright, we'll do. Okay, 28. Oh gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Okay, I'll choose Endurance up. Next. So, Daigengar for the next mission as well. Alright. Okay, 19. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. $29. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Okay. Alright. Next, Combatler V. $11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm choosing Endurance up for all these because it gives them like plus 1500 health and plus 100 energy, so it's really helpful. Okay, 30. Wow. Okay, Daigengar gets 30. Gets a full 30. So 1, 5. That's 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, Build Tiger. What you got? 26. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26. Gaijin Shadow says that's my boy. Okay, next. 6 for the Dress Tiger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, Barbados. $14, 1, 2, 3. Okay, 6. That's 12. 13, 14. Okay, get a Robo. What you got? 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Alright, next, Cybaster. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Lancelot, Albion, 0. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? Wow. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7. Lancelot has not been getting a lot of good rolls. Okay, 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, hold on. 3. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, Wyndham. 1. Okay, rare. 8. 5, 6, 7, 8. This damn Ichinana. 50. Come on. Gosh dang it. I'm wasting all my money on this Ichinana. 12. 13, 14, 15. Two. 1, 2. There, didn't have to waste a lot of money on that Ichinana. Okay, Great Mazinger. 21. Okay, this should be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. $19. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Alright, Van Eyne. Oh boy. Hope you all enjoying the stream so far. There'll be at least 2 more missions in this stream, because I got... Okay, 8. I'm gonna do at least 2 more missions in this stream. 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Ikaruga. 5. 4. Sendo. 20! Ah, dang it. Ah. Okay, that's 18, 19, 20. That's all of them. Let me do these AOS updates. Thunderspa says, Gabe says, you will use this Ichinana and you will like it. But I don't want to use the Ichinana. Oh, shoot, I'm actually out of MXP. Wow. Alright, I used up all my MXP reserves from the previous game. So now it's just going to be, Yep, that used up all my MXP reserves from my previous playthrough. So I've gotten the ship to nearly fully upgraded. Okay. Nope. Gadget Chef says, Koji, take back Majinger Z. We need you. We beg you. Dang, a lot of units are like really upgraded. Really highly upgraded. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll do skill program for some of these characters. I'll do it for Ernie. Yeah, I'll do some of these skills for Ernie, but not for Addie and Kit. Okay, Spirit Injure... No, hit and run. Full counter. There. Okay, for the next mission. So we got like 13 missions left. Let me see which mission to do next. So, same as previously, roll a number, See which mission I get. So after I roll this, I'm gonna go take a bit of a break, and then we'll start that next mission. So, that's 10. Okay, this is the Votom's mission. All right. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and when I get back, start the Votom's mission. Ah, there we go. Dang, that song was a lot short. That song was a lot longer than I thought it was. Or than I remember it being. Okay. So, Sleepless, I believe you were lurking while watching this. Yeah, if you're still here while watching this. So, this mission, if you remember how we keep talking about how bad the Soccer Wars units look, this mission with the Votoms is actually going to show, like, how a better take on how those Soccer War Kobus could look. Not exactly like the samurai mech style, but like the sort of like their figure. Also, it's got like the mission for Votoms, and Votoms is an anime I definitely need to watch soon. Because Votoms looks like an amazing show from what I've seen of it in this and Super Robot Wars T. So we're going to Addis Ababa, huh? I hear Dibidiz are popping up like mushrooms over there. Like in South America. There's been an increase in anti-EF guerrilla activity in Africa, but that's not why we're being sent there. What we're going to be focused on is Dibida-related incidents. You think someone's getting displaced again? Yep, just wondering who. You're real casual about this. What if this time it's one of the nastiest creeps in the whole multi-dimensional multiverse or something? If it's a creep, we cut him down on the spot. Simple as that. So every time someone is displaced from one of these Dibidas, it is like an ally. But a lot of times they bring up like, hey, what if it's not a friendo? What if it is like an evil person that is unleashed onto our world? And they mention it so many times that I'm honestly like a little disappointed that doesn't happen. Like, I would love if there was like either a villain from some series or like an original villain made up is released by one of these Dibidas. And then you'll be like, maybe they could work it in like there are some certain stages where you fight him. Or they could incorporate this unit as like you'd be playing some other mission and then this enemy unit just shows up and he starts attacking everyone in that one mission. Think about it, we have been lucky so far. Not a single bad guy. If anything, everyone's been very cooperative. I think it helps that we're broad-minded. Most people won't have trouble fitting in. You're right about that. If Vaughn can fit in, anyone can. What the hell's that supposed to mean? All Dry Cruise members, we have signed of a massive Dibida near Addis Ababa. And here we go. A massive DVD. That means we're getting company. The Jet Strikers headed there at full speed. All hands maintain second-level alert status. Please let this be someone decent, not a huge pain in the ass. Lusume says, think I'm gonna head out. Alright, Lusume, you have a good night. Thank you again for the donations, and I hope you have a good rest of your weekend. Kaji Shadow says, that's rude, Carmen. Where? Yet another unfamiliar place. Looks like they followed me here. The hell is all this? I thought we had our boundary cornered. How we end up in a forest? The hell is going on here? Damn it, we might as well just get the job done. Looks like they'd rather kill me than figure out what happened. Fine. I don't know where I am, but I'm not gonna die yet. Not before I see her again. Not before I find Fiona. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. Scope Dog. Scope Dog is a really cool looking mech. But yeah, I definitely need to watch Votoms at some point. Also, the name Scope Dog is a pretty cool. That's a pretty cool name for a robot. It's just a Chirico, the Slaughter Dog. I went after Yolan Pios in the Delita Highlands. I wasn't expecting this to come of it. I won't set their hunt aside, not even this strange situation. They must knowingly know how to fight, just like me. You know, I wonder if he... You know, I just think we should have him interact with Mikazuki. I bet they'd have a really interesting conversation, the two of them. Where they say absolutely nothing. Okay, that's one down. And that's the end of my phase. Yeah, 31 of these enemies. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward this because there's a lot of moving they're gonna have to do. So here's a fun fact about the armored troopers of Photons. They are small, and I mean very small. The torso and head, that's the entire cockpit. Oh, I knew that they were small. Yeah. I knew that they were small, because I know that the whole thing about Votoms is that they're basically, the Votoms are like the Jagans, or the Ichinanas of their world. Like, they are just like mass-produced jobber units that you could like throw a towel at and it would destroy it. The thing about, like, and from what I've seen of Votoms, which is mainly just from Super Alt Wars, it's basically like Chirico's just a really freaking good pilot. And that's how he's able to survive this. But yeah, I actually really like their look, because it makes them look a bit, they look a bit like a soldier in, like, trenches. Or, excuse me, like a World War I, like, soldier in the trenches. Dodge, 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 dodge. Gaji says there's a conversation between Chiriko and Mikazuki would be awesome. Oh, excuse me, gosh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, he'll dodge that. Also, I've seen some of the model kits for Votoms, and they look really cool, because I really like that whole, I like the look of the mechs that this series and other shows like, Fang of the Sun Dogram have. Okay, they're moving up, so... Yeah, no, I really like the look of them. Smaller mech, like really small mechs, when done right, are some of my favorite looking mechs. And also, it's like, Slick Guy says, you thought about Chiriko just, and your thought about Chiriko just being really freaking good at fighting the Scope Dog is actually canon. Oh yeah, because that's how they mention it. Like when the Dry Crew shows up here, like they see his beaten up Scope Dog, and they're like, we got like a bunch of mechs here. Do you want one of these? Because that thing's about to fall apart. And Chirico's like, no, I like this one. And then Chirico just uses mech, and he just like demolishes everyone with it. Also, due to just how small these scopes, like the Votoms is, this kind of makes like this show like the missing link between like a show about mech armor and a show about mechs and a show about power armor, just because of how small it is, or how small this mech is. Okay, dodge. Dodge. Please dodge. Ah, dang it. Thundersplit says, by the way, Brawl, you might want to watch out with Kiriko's gimmick, and it's a very scary one. The stats skyrocket the lower his health gets. Like, if you get his machine on the verge of being shot down, he's invincible. The downside of that, scout dogs are very easily shot down. Oh yeah, no, the, Oh, here, let me just move up. Okay, speaking of which, alright, multi-action. So now you can attack two things at once. Okay, take down you. Thundersplit says, there's a reason why people say, what's Chiriko is in the red? Everything is dead. Okay, that's great. That's a great line. Can I get... Okay. Spirits. Nope. Okay, I got nothing for... Yeah, let me do that. I'm trying to pull him back, because I don't... I know he's got to fight all these guys, but I don't want him to have to fight all of them at once, so... Gaiji Chad says, good thing this isn't a SRW Nuzlocke. That does sound like a really cool idea, like an SRW Nuzlocke. And I've actually considered it before. But the problem is I couldn't do it because there's like a bunch of missions where like a lot of these units, they have to be used. And so it kind of makes a Nuzlocke impossible because I can't say like this unit is dead. And can't be used in any of the missions. And then immediately after a mission says you have to use this unit. He's just got his extra shot in the face like, I think I saw the face of death. And it was a shotgun in my face. Naruto says, the only time a Nuzlocke could be done was with the first SRW game ever and the HD remake on the PS3. Okay, I'll suspend here. Okay, they're moving up, moving on up, moving on up, moving on up. Yeah, because there's like a bunch of these units and it's just going to be them moving up. I'm just letting the, fast forward through their movements. I'm something of a mech, I'm something of a Botom pilot myself. Ah, dang. Okay, I should take this one down. Alright, take him out. Yeah, okay, gotcha. It's like 27 of these guys. Oh gosh, there's more. I don't have any healing attacks, so... I don't see any healing techniques, so... Apparently, well, that's because persist is still available. I still have persist on. Cryptic Saiyajin ready for the party of 10. Cryptic Saiyajin, welcome in. Harley Reaper, Lady Catherine, thank you. Thank you for the raid, Cryptic. How'd World Domination Wrestling go? Maniac Master, welcome in. I'll make sure to watch... I'm sorry I wasn't there to watch your stream. I wasn't because of Yeah, but I'll make sure to watch the VOD later.
やはりな
Christian Strategy says, went good, we had some great
俺も
masters.
死にたら
Awesome!
ない直撃させる
Neoma Rose, welcome in! He says, hi there, Brawl, and WDW is amazing. So, if you're new to the channel, welcome in. My name is BrawlKaiser. I tend to stream a lot of tokusatsu or anime-based games, but the main thing you'll see me play is a lot of lesser-known good video games. So, game like cult classics, more niche games, games that deserve more attention, you'll see me play a lot of stuff like that. And currently what this is something I'm doing called BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30, which is part of like a series I'm starting called BrawlKaiser Fandubs RPGs. Taking like lesser known or kind of underappreciated RPGs and actually like fandubbing them. Oh, speaking of which, that's actually perfect timing. This bastard's tough. Looks like those rumors about him being a former Red Shoulder were true. I'll make contact with our buddies. They'll be here soon. Who are they? Who are they? What's wrong with these assholes? They're attacking indiscriminately. Let's just get out of here. Doesn't look like I'm getting out of here. Fiona. Alright, who to pick? Okay, so if you haven't seen Super Robot Wars before and you're wondering what it is, so it's a strategy RPG series kind of similar in gameplay to like strategy RPGs, but instead of instead of like fantasy teenagers like you would see in like Fire Emblem, although there are some of those here, this game, all your units or characters in this game are made up of mech anime and science, mech anime and like sci-fi anime and isekai anime from like across the years. Anything that you have like a robot or something vaguely robot shaped, or something vaguely robot sized, or whatever the heck Gridman is. So, and also part of this game, all these series, anime series that I have here, they are put into like one canon universe for this game. So, this game takes place in an original universe where Gundams fight alongside, like, Gundams coexist with the Nightmare frames from Code Geass. And the mechs from the Brave series, and Getter Robos. Maniac Master says, do they still have the Black Getter from Getter Robo? That one's not in this one, but they have a bunch of Getter Robos in here. Like, well, they've got like 3 or 4 Getter Robos in here. They've got this one right here, Shin Getter Robo. Here, let me select my units. Okay, so, and then everyone wanted, okay, Musume wanted Build Tiger. And then Sleepless wanted the Ray Earth trio, so Celeste, Ray Earth, Windam, and Sleepless wanted Ikaruga. So, yeah, Ikaruga. And that gives me like 2 units. Just to show y'all, like, what this is like. I'll also select Jadecker and Shin Getter Dragon. I've actually played one of these games before, Super Robot Wars T, and in that game, Super Robot Wars T had a universe. Super Robot Wars T had a universe where the events of Cowboy Bebop happened in the same universe as a Mobile Fighter G Gundam. And that was just 2 of the series in that game. You could probably guess why that's one of my favorite games ever. Just because the crew of the Bebop fights alongside the Burning Gundam and and all the other Gundam fighters, and then a bunch of other awesome mechs. But this is a Super Robot Wars 30. Detecting machines of unknown affiliation. Whoever they are, they must have been displaced through the Dibba. But they're being attacked by those unknowns. Do you copy, pilot? This is Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Dry Cruise. We're here to provide assistance. Copy that. Not exactly chatty, is he? Cut him some slack. We must have no idea what's going on. Ah, dang it. Sorry, Gaijin Shadow. I forgot Daigengar. I'll select him on the next mission, for certain. Actually, dang it, I just should have selected Daigengar so I could show y'all a giant robot samurai on a giant robot horse. That was my mistake. Better than running in circles in a panic, I say. That machine is tiny, though. I'm surprised he can fight in it. We'll prioritize taking him to safe custody. All units move out and do your thing. Sheesh, talk about unsociable. You understand that's rich coming from you. Right. So how many of these guys are... Okay, there's about 9 of these guys. Alright. Move everybody forward. So, yeah, Maniac Master. Black Getter isn't in this one, but Shin Getter Dragon and the Getter Robos from Getter Robo Devolution are in this. Okay, yeah, Gridman. My personal favorite one in this game is Gridman, because I love the SSSS Gridman. Now, if you're looking at this and you're wanting this game might still be on sale, because this game is actually available. This is the first Super Robot Wars game available outside of, released in North America. Games like Super Robot Wars T and V and some of the previous one before that, like they had like an English release, but it was like a Southeast Asia release that had English localization. And then you could just import the game because the Switch and PS4 don't, because the Switch doesn't have region locking on it. And that's how I got the games. But this is Super Robot Wars 30 is the first one of these games that has like copyrighted works in it that has been made available in North America. And that is amazing. And that is amazing considering how many of these, how many like copyrighted works are in this game. Maniac Master says, looks good, we'll definitely add to my list. I highly recommend it. Another thing is that the attack animations are really good. The attack animations in this game look really good. Because it's like them recreating a bunch of attacks from anime. And in the case of this game, Tokusatsu. Alright, so Scope Dog. Let me check how he's looking. Stats. Maniac Master says, you know what mech series I wish they remade or made a new game for? Armored Core. There actually has... Okay, there has been a report about a new Armored Core being worked on. There was a report that From Software released like some images for like a potential new Armored Core. Like releasing it to like people who would be like either advertisers or people who would be interested in it. But yeah, no, I have not played an Armored Core yet, or Armored Core game yet, but that's because they haven't been available on modern systems, so I haven't been able to easily get access to one. But I really want to, because if you might have guessed from the fact, as you might have guessed, if you see me in MW, and the fact that I'm doing a whole very long stream series about fan-dubbing this game here, I really like mechs. Sasquatch Ring says, I feel the same way about Virtuon. There was a Virtuon game released recently that was like crossover with like a certain scientific railgun or something like that. I forgot who told me about that. But yeah, that was only released in like... That was only released in Japan. And unfortunately, they didn't get a... It didn't get... Besides that, there hasn't been a new Virtuon. Which also, yeah, that makes me set. That's another thing I want, Sasquatch Wing. Dungeon Bliss says, yeah, Index X Virtuon is a thing, but it got delisted hard after a while. Gosh dang it. Which sucks because Index X Virtuon is the best controls I've ever played. Now this does make me thankfully we are getting some new mecha games, and specifically some new kaiju games. So you can still get the game itself on PlayAsia. Thank goodness for that. So yeah, we are getting some new mecha games, and they are coming back. Like this game, Super Alt Wars 30 here, getting released outside, like a official release outside of Japan, in like North America, or excuse me, around the world. Outside Japan, that's a big deal. If I were to show you the cartridge for this game, yeah, if I were to show you the cartridge for one of these games, which, like, if I can, that's, yeah, here we go. This is the Switch cartridge for Super Robot Wars V, if you're looking at my camera. And it's a little blurry from the, it's a little blurry, but that thing right there at the top, I'm trying to do this, that right there at the top is the title. That thing that yellow and white were at the top is the title. And everything else here, excuse me, everything else here is the copyright info. All that stuff you're seeing alongside, like, one side of the thing, all those lines of text, that's all the copyright info. So that in a phrase sums up how amazing it is that we got one of these games internationally. The copyright info takes up more space on the cartridge than the title of the game. I love these games, but that's kind of insane. Let's see, let me move this one around here. And this one down here. But in addition to Super Robot Wars, we're also getting thank God, we're getting like a front mission game. Which I'm really hoping that remake of the first front mission is good, considering the horrible state that front mission has been in for the past 10 or so years. Although, honestly, this year is really the year of, like, kaiju video games. Because we got Dawn of the Monsters back in March, which is like, yeah, it's a kaiju beat 'em up game, published by the creators of Shantae. Then we're getting Gigabash in just a few weeks, which, if you haven't heard what Gigabash is, if you remember those Godzilla Pipeworks games, like Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, Godzilla Unleashed, and Godzilla Saves the Earth, Gigabash is like a spiritual successor to those games by like an indie team who got together specifically to make this game. As you can guess, I'm really excited for it. And then it was also just announced that we're getting a new Monster Rancher game. But we're getting a new Monster Rancher game, but instead of like featuring the original Monster Rancher monsters, it's featuring Ultraman Kaiju. So it is a monster collection and fighting game, but you have Kaiju. So even as someone who's a very, very casual fan of Ultraman, you can bet I'll be getting that game. There we go. Okay. Didn't fully destroy him, but that's alright. Let's see, what time? Okay, it's about like 4.5 hours in the stream. So at least one more mission after this one. Oh wait, hold on. Callan can take out... Yeah, I think Callan can take out these two right here. Well, she can't take them out, but she can do a lot of damage to them. There and there. Oh, right. Okay, Gridman next. Yeah, have Gridman take out you and then attack me another one. There aren't too many of these guys left. So let me take them out quickly.
敵が来たぞユータ。ああ、分かってる。
Alright, sweet. And, okay, he can't do multi-action again, so let me have him... So, as you might have guessed from the Maniac Masters, there's going to be a stretch. Do they have anything from Macross, like really old school Valkyries from the first series? Macross was one of the first mech series I ever watched. They might? It has been, they might. There's been like some, there have been some Super Robot Wars games where they've had Macross in them. Because the reason this game is called Super Robot Wars 30 isn't because it's the 30th game in the series. It's the 30th, it's called Super Robot Wars 30 because this is the 30th anniversary game. There's actually been about 64 games in this series. I'll check right now. If they haven't, Maniac Master, then they are almost definitely going to have Macross in a new, in like a future Super Robot Wars game, thanks to the, that whole legal mess getting solved that kept them from getting released in a, that kept them from, getting releases in like, outside of Japan. Thanks to that whole, yeah, we're going to be seeing a lot more Macross stuff, and probably in Super Robot Wars as well, thanks in future Super Robot Wars things, thanks to that that whole legal trouble being solved. Here, I'm checking it out right now. Yep, Macross has been some Super Robot Wars. Definitely, yeah, definitely been in some Super Robot Wars. Let me check. Okay, Super Robot Wars Alpha. Let me see what this one is. Super Robot Wars Alpha on the PlayStation. So yeah, it's been in the Super Robot Wars. I'm just checking to be sure. Yeah, I'm just checking some other stuff. Okay, yeah. Yep. There we go. Okay, now let me move you over here. But yeah, thanks to, from what I've seen, this game did really great sales-wise. Once it got with the release outside of Japan, or with the international release, which is such a good thing. Because it means we're almost definitely going to get these games, yeah, more ports of more releases of these games internationally. And this game has been, Super Robot Wars 3 has been worked on for like a couple years. So it had been like, it had featured some older series, but with the surge of mech anime we're getting and like stuff like Macross coming back, then I am very excited for whatever the next Super Robot Wars game is. Also because Outlaw Stars 25th anniversary is next year, and Outlaw Stars is owned by Sunrise, and Sunrise is the same rights holders as Cowboy Bebop and Gundam. So I'm very much hoping that, that Outlaw Stars is the next Super Robot Wars. Oh, wait, here. Dialogue. I've never seen anything like them. This can't be any planet I know. In that case... The really crazy entry for this series is actually one of the mobile games. Because for these console games, they have like some rules for what gets in. Well, like the rule has basically been expanded to as long as it has an anime and kind of fits with the style it's allowed. So like Ultraman, or like one of the Netflix Ultraman anime got represented in this game. Because it's an anime. But as for the mobile games, all bets are off. The mobile games have like Sentai, Godzilla, the characters from Zombieland sagas. Manic Matt says, I like Shiriko's Votom's mech. Oh yeah, Scope Dog is really cool. Oh, just a second. Holy crap, this guy's amazing! Look at him go with that little thing! It may seem like a small, simplistic machine at first glance, but it's certainly noteworthy in terms of combat powers. Prowess, I mean. However, what's truly astonishing is the skill of the pilot. Is he really that good? He circles around the target to enter their blind spot, and he hits their structural weak points with uncanny precision. This way, the size of the machine no longer matters. If anything, this strategy is so effective because his machine is so small. Do you think he's used to fighting large opponents? Looks like it to me. Alternatively, it could be a natural talent, like some kind of natural-born perfect soldier. So, I haven't seen Votoms yet. I've only Armored Trooper Votoms. I've only seen it represented in these games. But yeah, from what I've seen, I really like the Scope Dog because the Scope Dog is tiny. The Scope, I forgot who was saying it earlier, but the pilot area or the cockpit area is the entire stomach and head of the Scope Dog. So. Gaijin Shadow says, gosh, Gridman got hops. Gridman has massive hops if you consider that he jumps in order to pull off a melee attack. Oh, absolutely. So, if you were to look inside that mech, it would basically be just the cockpit and then the arms and legs. And how many more of these? Okay, there's like 2 more of these guys. Where's the other one? Okay, Edge should be able to dodge this one. Yeah, let me do this so I can try and take out both these guys. There we go. Alright. Now they should be able to finish them off. Here, I'll have J-Decker move forward. Yeah, I'll have J-Decker take out one of these guys. Any Transformers fans, you will probably be a fan of J-Decker. So, J-Decker is from a franchise called the Brave series, which is like the Brave series is like the original creators of Transformers. Made the Brave series as like a spiritual successor to it in the 90s, because Transformers wasn't doing too well in Japan. So, like Transformers, they transform. And the art style is very similar to Transformers. But these robots, some of these robots are sentient, like J-Decker here, and then some of them are actual just mecha that are piloted by other people. But yeah, you could just take a look. You could just take a look at these guys, and yeah, see these sort of Transformers look to them. Okay, I'll have build type. No, I'll have Ray Earth attack this. Finish. Yeah, I'll have Ray Earth to finish this one. Then after this mission, usual thing, do some upgrades. And then I'll check, and then I'll roll dice to see like which the next mission will be. Gotcha. Thundersplit says, to make things even crazier, many of the Transformers toys are actually Brave Robot series toys. Not sure which ones those, I just know X-Kaiser's Dinos were among the ones reused. That is even more amazing. Oh, that's the end of the level. All hostiles have been neutralized. Local security forces report sightings of multiple small machines leaving this area. So there are others displaced besides our friend here. A whole bunch of them showed up at once, huh? I guess many people like him made it to our world. Do you copy, pilot? Are you injured? No. Would you be willing to share your name with us? Chiriko Subi. No rank. I'm a deserter. I see. We in the Dry Cruise are tasked with protecting those in circumstances similar to yours. We would like to ask you a few questions. Would you be willing to come aboard? I promise that your rights and freedoms will be respected. Copy that. Well, that was quick. Did he already figure things out? Or does he just not care? Gaijin Shadow says, Edge thought that Chirico's a natural-born perfect soldier is actually true. Chirico is so good at piloting Scope Dog because he was born for it in his universe. That sums up about what we know about your current situation. You were displaced to another world. You were isekai'd to another world due to a phenomenon what we call dimensional boundary distortion. I'd be speechless myself. I don't think there's anything I could say to make you feel better. For what it's worth, we'll do anything we can to help you. Would you like us to get in touch with those people you were displaced to? We assume they're from your same world, so... No. I see. Considering the situation they were here in before we arrived, it's likely those people were trying to kill him. Could you please tell us a little more about yourself? I'm Chirico Suvi. Deserter. No rank or affiliation. Is that it? Yep. I thought it was something else for not freaking out when we told him about the displacement, but... maybe he just doesn't talk much. You could stand to be a little friendly, you know. You're one to talk. As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidents. We should be able to gather information that could help you return to your world of origin. There are other displaced persons here, persons who have joined the Dry Cruise. They're helping us in hopes of resolving the situation and return to their homes. You like good food and a bed? Of course. Okay, I'll earn my keep then. You're offering to work for us? Yeah, all I can offer is battlefield work. You're saying you're willing to assist us in our cause? Only as a hired gun. No deeper meaning than that. I'll follow your orders, within reason. I see. The other displaced have been more or less supportive of our cause, but he took a professional approach. He's like a mercenary. If I get a room, could you show me where it is? Oh, you must be tired. We can leave the rest of the conversation for tomorrow. Van Callen, if you would show him the way. Why me? Oh, don't complain, that's just rude. I'm Callan Koski. Nice to meet you, Chirico. Same. Could have fooled me with that attitude. He blew me off! Vaughn has found the one person more antisocial than him, and he's not happy about it. Maniac Master says, Chirico's so cool, ice runs through his veins. Amidst the turmoil around me, I thought about everything I have done and what I will be doing. Not long ago, I wouldn't have cared about finding a place to live, but now it's different. Fiona. I want to see her again. I don't have anything else. That's my only way forward. Alrighty then. Now, let me select 5 random units to upgrade. Well, I'm going to upgrade Scope Dog, of course, and then after that, there's 5 random units. So, save. Upgrade. So, Scope Dog first. So, here's how this is actually just a personal thing I'm doing. I'm actually rolling a random number to decide how much I upgrade a unit in between each mission. Okay, 28. Wow. 4. This is going to be 12. 18, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's a lot. And then, okay, let me roll to see who's the next unit I upgrade. 6. So, 2, 3, 4, 5... oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, Daigenguar, again. Yes, this is Daigenguar, who I was talking about earlier. It's a giant robot samurai. It's a giant mecha samurai on top of a giant mecha horse. And the giant mecha samurai is piloted by one person, and the giant mecha horse is piloted by another person. Maniac Master says a mech on a mech, I can dig it. Okay, so how much do I upgrade him? 16. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I'll do this one. Hmm. 170, wow. Alright, so who's next? Okay, 8. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So shouldn't get a dragon. Yeah, so this is the main this is not the only getter, but it's like the main getter featured in here. The other getter you have to get from DLC. Okay, 24. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then that's the third one. 0. Okay, I'm going to take 0. I'm just going to upgrade whoever I want. So I'll upgrade Gurren type special, because she's the lowest. She has the lowest upgrades out of my 3 super races. 12. So then, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Weapon energy cost down. So that's the 4th one I've upgraded. So Shingeru Dragon, Daigenguar, Gurren type special, and Scope Dog. Can only upgrade 1 more. $28. So 3. That's 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 18 right here. 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 24. Oh wait, hold on. This should actually be 7. So 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, Dress Tiger. So that's one's 28. Alright. Now I've carried over all my progress from my first playthrough, so I actually have enough money to probably fully upgrade like every single unit I have here. But I'm not fully upgrading him because I'm trying to make things a little difficult for myself and not just breeze through this game. Okay, so 16s. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, good. Oh, and let me do skill programs for, Let me do skill programs for Scope Dog. So, it's already got support attack. It's already got second attack. Wow, great. Okay, support attack. Ignore size. Yeah, he's gonna need ignore size. Hit and run. Yes. Level 9 potential. Oh my gosh. Dang, he's already got great potential. Full counter. And then... let's see, I think he's got to have very high potential. 3 potential. Oh, wow, did I not give him anything? Okay, I gotta give Suzaku some stuff. I didn't realize I hadn't given him anything. Okay. Ignore size. Okay, hit and run. Full counter. Yeah, I can give him products too. Alright, there. Now, I might not have enough to do another AOS upgrade. Let me check. Nope. Alright then. Let me select the next mission. It's about like a couple, 12 missions left, so let me roll a number. And select the next mission, and then I'm going to go on a little bit of a break. In between this mission and the next, and then when I get back, I'll start this next mission, which might be the last mission I do for tonight. So let me see. Let me see which one it's going to be. 19. Okay, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, this is the Ultraman mission. Alright. Yeah. And it's in Houston. It's right near where I am, so this is a perfect mission. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. So now we'll get the... as much as I've been talking about Ultraman, we'll finally get to see them in action and what they look like. And I'll remember to bring in these units I need to this time. So I need to bring in Build Tiger, Rayearth, Ikaruga, Celis, Windam, and Daigengar. Looks like Houston's been seeing a real rash of Dibba does. Yep, so we're probably heading that way to see if any poor sucker got displaced there. Do you think we'll meet someone new this time? Ordinarily, Dibba displacing multiple people will be like lightning striking twice, but we've seen it happen, like, constantly. I guess sometimes truth can be stranger than fiction. Dots. Hey, Yuta, still with us? What's up? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. I'm just feeling really anxious all of a sudden. All Triku's members, we've got signs of a massive Dibba near the Houston Photon Power Plant. Wait, a massive Dibba? That means more displaced company, right? The Trikers head there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. I swear, this is some sort of robot we have to fight. Alright, I need to voice this. Ultraman in Worlds Unknown! There. Kind of funny that they say Ultraman with, like, spelled with all caps for some reason. What the hell? Where am I? Did I get sucked into a wormhole again? And worse, I don't have my Ultraman suit this time. But a beautiful light. Wait, no, pull yourself together, Shinjiro. Let's see if those people can tell me where I am. That dark light, it's the same thing that swallowed me. Who's it gonna be this time? Moroboshi? Hokuto? Moroboshi, what happened to you? Wait, no, that's not Moroboshi. Did that dark light bring them here too? Oh crap, they're on to me. I can't talk to them, so I have to fight. But I can't contact HQ, so I don't think I can call in my suit. Whatever, trying is better than standing here. Here goes nothing. My suit, it came! Okay, now I can fight. I don't know where I am, but I do know I'm Ultraman, and that's what counts. Yeah, even as he's described his unit, Ultraman's name is in all caps for some reason. He's so tiny! Because he's just a little man! So yeah, the thing with Ultraman is that he moves around, he's very fast, and he's very hard to hit for units. But because he's just a guy in a suit, and not a mech, fighting against like kaiju and giant monsters and other mechs, he can be taken down by like anyone in a single hit. Like, his health is very low. They only know how to destroy. I have to take care of them. I don't care where we are. I'll put a stop to you all. Oh gosh, oh. Please dodge. Okay, it's like 7% chance to hit. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, suspend, just in case bad things happen, and I'll end my phase here. Still 7%? I might do one more mission after this, considering these DLC missions take... These DLC introduction missions are, like, shorter. Or, like, yeah, they're shorter than, like, main story missions. Although I did do two main story missions, but... Okay, so one of them down. Okay, I have 3 EXCs, so... Specium Beam. Let's see if I can... Okay, bullseye. Yeah, I can hit him. The one thing this does... Now, the main reason why I'm actually glad that... Well, I've seen this Ultraman series, or at least the first season, and it was okay. The main reason why I'm really excited for, like... I'm really glad this Ultraman is here is basically... This character being in this game means that the characters being in Super Robot Wars, they don't have to be in a mech. As long as they're in an anime that kind of fits the style, it'll work. And that makes me very excited, because Kamen Rider Double is getting an anime in like just a few weeks. And if that goes well, we could have seen Kamen Rider in the next Super Robot Wars. And if that happens, I will be the happiest man alive. Oh, okay, that works. Dodge. Oh, please dodge. Like a 50% chance to hit. So please dodge. I'm begging you here, man. Dodge. Oh, thank goodness. Guys, chat says I love this Ultraman series. It's so good. I need to probably gonna rewatch it for this, and then I'm also along with the new season of it, and I also need to watch more Ultraman in general. As much as I love Tokusatsu, I'm like a very, very casual Ultraman series fan. I think I've only seen like 1.5 Ultraman series, or like excuse me, like the first season of this, one full Ultraman series, and then. One, and then like half of another series. Nothing. I should destroy this one. It is very so something that's funny because for these Ultraman stages. These biological weapons enemies, they only appear when it's just the Ultramen fighting. Because they're so small that if any of the mechs showed up, the mechs could just crush them in a single hit. Like, any of my mechs could just crush these things in a single hit. Except because they're so small. So... Excuse me. So... That's very funny, like, these biological weapons, which are the enemies from the Ultraman series, they only show up when it's Ultramen. They don't show up with any of the mechs. Okay, that's all of them. I was fighting them before that dark light got me too. And Moroboshi and Hokuto were there. What happened to them? So yeah, for the rest of the stages, it's fighting the Quasters. It's those robots from before! Guess I should have seen that coming. Is that the cavalry? Hooray! Okay, so Gridman, Gurren, Huckbane, Daigenguar, Build Tiger, Celis, Ray Earth, Windam, and Ikaruga. And then I can only have one more unit, so let me roll it. Guys, yeah, so switch the biological weapons. Okay, 25. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay, I really don't want to choose that Ichinana again, so I'm going to choose Van Eyne. Detecting enemies in combat with an unknown individual? What now? Well, I mean, it's under 2 meters in size, sir. So in a normal suit? No, some sort of power armor. He's just a little man, sir. Nothing even kind of like this is registered in the Dry Shaker's database. Whoever they are, they must have been displaced from the Dibba. They're being attacked by those unknowns. Do you copy? This is Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Dry Cruise. We're here to provide assistance. You're talking to me, right? I appreciate it, seriously. Would you be willing to identify yourself? Shit. Oh, don't scratch that. I'm Ultraman. Ultraman? Did you hear that, Yuta? That guy says he's Ultraman! Great. You had to... Sorry, Ultraman, you had to show up in the one game where an Ultraman fanboy from another series would exist. Looks to me, that doesn't look quite like the Ultra series stuff you're into, to me. He's Ultra enough in my book! Oh, pinch me, I must be dreaming! I'll pinch you if it'll make you pipe down. Ultraman, the forces attacking you are extremely dangerous. Please fall back behind us. I appreciate the concern, but I'll be fine. After all, I'm Ultraman. His name is Ultraman? Weirdo. For some reason, so I mentioned that Ultraman and Gridman's stories are kind of connected, or the characters from there are connected together, but also the characters from Ultraman are connected with the series from Iron-Blooded Orphans. Which is kind of hilarious. Oh man, could you hear that Ultra mic drop? This guy is next level! No, but seriously, those robots could step on him like an ant. He'll be fine. After all, he's Ultraman. Hibiki. All units support Ultraman and intercept the enemies. After a line like that, I can't let them down. Here goes nothing. Oh wait, what did he say about the objectives there? Hold on. The size of Ultraman makes him an agile unit, but he's got low HP, so don't take too many risks with him. Okay, now target you. Guy just has those Rika punch Utsumi in the face. I'll need to check to see how many of these enemies there are. There can't be that many of them. Okay, that one's nearly dead. And let me move over here. Okay, there's like 9 of them. Okay, let me set the Dress Trigger down there so that I can actually, so that I can deal with that side. Because all these enemies are over here. And yeah, if just one of them hits Ultraman, he might go down, and that loses me the mission, so. Grid Caliber in. I never thought I would cross paths with Ultraman. You've heard of him, Gridman? This is a subject for another time. Focus on the battle work. We need to defend him. Right, Utsumi's going to be devastated if we don't. So with this one, that'll be one more of these units out of the way. It is very funny. It is. I will never stop mentioning this because this is just so funny. It is very ironically funny that after many years of people wanting it, people have probably wanted. There have probably been people who wanted Ultraman in a Super Alt Wars game for a long time, considering that like Ultraman is one of the most famous tokusatsu characters in the world, and I mean he's giant size, so he fights kaiju, so he'd be perfect in like one of these games. So people in this game where you fight big things, so people probably been wanting him for a long time, and they finally get him in here for after 30 years of waiting, and it's the one from the anime that isn't it's the only Ultraman that isn't a giant. I don't think, from what I know, Ultraman fans aren't disappointed in this. They're like, oh, sweet, we got, like, hey, we're glad we got some version of Ultraman in this. Hey, Van Oslo says, my birthday was on June 28th and now I'm 33 years old. Hey, Van Oslo, welcome in. Happy birthday. Hell yeah, get him, Gridman. The giant's name is Gridman? I can't explain it, but I feel so close to him. Even when he's all the way up there. It's like he could be from some sort of spin-off or something. Well, actually, this guy is from a spin-off of the original Ultraman. So really, Gridman and Ultraman, this version of Ultraman, are spin-off buddies. Okay, I'll send Callan all the way to back here to deal with these guys. Oh wait, yeah, all the way to the back here. Dang. Bad also says, I'm just trying to stay cool because of the heat. You and me both, man. You and me both. The heat has been horrible around here. Alright, good. Didn't destroy it, but it's low on health now. Guys, Chess says, imagine Gridman giving Ultraman the fast ball special. Gosh, with how the differences in size, Ultraman would look like a toy, considering the differences in size, Ultraman would look like an amiibo in my hand, compared to Gridman. So that's not even a fastball, that'd be like him throwing like a ping pong ball. There. So, for those who are watching this series but haven't seen previous streams of it, I am working to upload, well, you can watch the VODs for this, but I am working to upload the VODs for this series on YouTube. So you can actually see the first episode of this series, BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Roll 30, is actually available on my YouTube. My YouTube channel. And it's BrawlKaiser, as it is here. And I'll be working to upload the episodes for other streams as soon as I can. It will take a bit of time, because in order to upload them in a good quality, I basically have to download the VOD from Twitch, send it through a video editor to upscale it to 720p and export it, which takes like a very long time on my computer, and then I have to upload that to YouTube, which also takes a very long time because of my computer and my internet. So I'm gonna try to get them out. I'm gonna try to get them out like as soon as I can after the stream. It's really just gonna. It's just whenever I can get a day to like sit down and upload these episodes. Because it's basically gonna take, on my computer with my internet, it's basically gonna take an entire day to upload a single episode. Okay, finish you off. Actually, okay, with how small we were just showing that Scope Dog is, now I kind of want to imagine what a fight between like Ultraman, this version of Ultraman, and the Scope Dog would look like. Because putting Scope Dog up against a super robot-sized opponent doesn't seem fair. Because like for Scope Dog or for the opponent, or for Scope Dog or the opponent, whatever opponent he's facing. But putting him up against like Ultraman, who's kind of like the similar tone of like a super robot series, but he's like a guy. He's like guy-sized. Feel like it'd be a bit more of an even match. Also, it'd be funny to see. It'd be really interesting to see the one fight where Scope Dog would actually be the taller fighter.
工知能の技術がここまで進んでいるとは。いざ突撃です。
I might do one more. It's like our 11:36, but I might do one more mission after this.
イカルガに傷はつけさせません。
Right, let me send out Van Eyne.
頼むわよ、バンアイン。タイミングは任せたわよ。決めて、朝日。
I do like this robot has a giant flowing head of hair. Or robot hair. There, gotcha. Alright, one last. That one's down. Aw, dang it. Did I skip the end of that attack? I think I did. Damn it. Maniac Master says, the Noble Gundam will be proud of that glorious mecha's main. The Noble Gundam. Oh, I love the Noble Gundam. That is... so Maniac Master, I rewatched Mobile Fighter G Gundam earlier this year because it was available in full on YouTube. And after rewatching, like, I already really loved the series because I was basically why I got Super Robot Wars T, because like, oh shoot, you got G Gundam interacting with like the Bebop and all these other great stuff. I remember loving G Gundam as a kid. But after rewatching it, I'm like, I think G Gundam might be my favorite anime of all time now? Because it was basically rewatching G Gundam was like, oh yeah, this series is gonna be great. This series is gonna be great. And then watching it as, wow, I actually undersold how great this series is. That's incredible. Also, in Super Robot Wars T, Nobel Gundam is thankfully a really great unit. That laser hula hoop of hers is like... That laser hula hoop of hers is a terrifying attack for any enemy you throw it at.
機械が相手なら遠慮はしない。赤い稲妻。
Maniac Master says that the Noble Gundam still go absolutely berserk. It does in one mission, but then it ends up it does in one mission, and then the Noble Gundam gets the berserk as a skill. So it actually like kind of this game's equivalent of like super pilot skills that activate like advanced states. So like yeah, in a later mission that you can actually get the berserker thing, and it ends up like helping you. Like it after she reaches like a certain number of morale, Noble Gundam will go berserk, and then her attack gets even higher.
コンピューターなんかに負けられない。水の総員対衝撃防御。
Thanks for the defend there, Dry Straker. I mean, that's yeah, that beam's not gonna do any damage to it, so I guess that works.
これは私のミスだ。
I mean, left 5 of them? Okay, yeah, we can do this. Okay, sure, attack the Crimson Terror. See how that goes. See how that goes for you.
私の前に出てくるんならその程度の動きで。
Yeah, she's about to, yeah, she just destroyed this thing with her weakest attack. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is like 0% chance to hit, that's fine.
グレンまた力を貸してもらうよこれが輻射波動だ
Okay, it almost destroyed it. This should miss. Yeah, okay, this is one's attack should miss. Yep.
よし腕は落ちてない
Okay, 4 of them left. Let me bring in Ultraman, see if he can take out one of them. Also gives us some dialogue. You may be bigger than me, but I know how to fight you. Ultraman would never lose to anyone who attacks innocent people without a reason. Ah, dang, I said that one kind of badly. Yeah, I said that line kind of badly. Oh, here we go. That's one down! You see that? An Ultra always wins! Wow, he's no bigger than us, he just destroyed a robot. Well, there's a normal old human in there. That's one hell of a power suit. I suspect he isn't normal at all. I bet it's not even a suit. It's just a superpowered alien who looks like that. And if it is human, it's not just a suit. He completely morphed into that form. Like some sort of like maybe like a ranger. Like a ranger with like certain powers. That morphs. And in a mightily fat... Would you just shut up? Uchimi, do you have to be so giddy about this? Please shut up. See, I don't think that was a reference to Power Rangers, but I wouldn't put it past them, considering earlier this stream we had a reference to Final Fantasy in this game. You know, I'll let someone else finish them off, okay? I'll have Ikaruga deal with you. Maniac Master says Rika's savagery is a selling point for me.
これならどうでしょうそれ
Oh, if anybody is watching this stream and is considering getting this game, let me just give you one piece of advice. Choose the Earth route at the very beginning of the game. It'll get you like only 5 units compared to the Space route's 10. But the Earth route gives you like 3 of the best units, like some of the best units of the game, like immediately. So, it's really worth it. Gaiji Shao says Daigengar for the finishing blow. Yeah, I'll have him. See, I was actually saving Daigengar because he has multi-attack, because he has like an opportunity for multi-attack. So I can actually have him finish this one and then attack the next one. Yep, and then one more. Direct attack, so... Ah, he's not in range, dang it. Ah, Uyu no Tachi. Okay, there we go. I love this giant samurai robot. I love this giant samurai robot and how every time it attacks it seems to summon a thunderstorm. Oh, that's so awesome! Gosh, if I had a soundboard, I'd just play a clip of Vegeta from DBZ Bridge saying, "Oh, he's so gosh damn cool!" And the horse robot caught the cape! Yeah, that's all of them. A hostile's confirmed destroyed. Ultraman definitely seems to live up to his name. Are you alright, Ultraman? I'm fine, just got a little crazy there. We've taken a number of people in serious circumstances into safe custody of the Dry Cruise. What do you mean, similar circumstances? We believe that you've been isekai'd here from a parallel universe. Isekai'd? What's an isekai? I'm in another world? Yes, that's what isekai means. Oh my gosh. That's all we currently know about the phenomenon that brought you here. It must be a lot to take in. Let us know if there's anything we can do. It's not... Okay, well, it is a lot to take in, but I kinda had a feeling it was something like this. I'm just glad you were all around when you were. Indeed. He's taking rather well. You might be younger than we thought. From your description, it sounds like you're from an Earth fairly similar to this one. So that roughly confirms our suspicions. You're isekai'd from what we consider a parallel universe. In this world, Ultraman never appeared. Excuse me for asking, but does everyone on your planet look like you? Well, no, not regular Earthlings anyway. Regular ones? Are you not an Earthling? That's complicated, for reasons. And, you know what, screw it. It's a suit, see? My real name is Shinjiro Hayata. Thanks for saving me. Shinjiro Hayata. And I'm an Earthling too, basically. Why did you keep your helmet on? Why did you give us a code name? It's just... Are you kidding me, Reynolds? Everyone knows a hero never reveals their secret identity. Look to me, you can't just barge in on the captain. We're very sorry. Look, we're very sorry. We tried to lock him in his room to get him to stop, but he clawed his way through the door. But come on! This guy is spitting on all kinds of tradition! We don't care. Utsumi, none of us care. Well, guilty as charged, I'm afraid. On my Earth, it actually is a secret that I'm the one doing Ultraman's heroics. But the way I figure it, that doesn't matter if this is a completely different world. I see. So we'll just have everyone call you Shinjiro, right? Yeah, that'd be fine. Wow, his attitude changed on a dime. And that mask, it looks like he's just a regular guy. Listen, Shinjiro. I'm very sorry if I'm messing up the pronunciation of that. Maniac Mask, if it's not over the top awesome, it's being done wrong. Agreed. Yes? As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidents. We should be able to gather information that could help you return to your world of origin. We have interdimensional drifters who have joined the Dry Cruise. They're helping us in hopes of resolving the situation and returning to their homes. It's a tempting offer, but do I understand right that this is a warship? That's correct. And coming aboard mean I'd have to involve myself in this world's wars? Well... How you handle our conflicts is entirely up to you. As much as we would appreciate your help, we have no intention of forcing you to do anything. Oh, okay. You'd be most welcome to help us out if you agree with what we're doing, of course. Isn't that right, Captain Mitsuba? Yes, that's it in a nutshell. Hibiki. Wow, Yuta, that was smooth. Sorry, who are you again? My name is Yuta Hibiki. Welcome to the team, Shinjiro. Thanks, Yuta. And by the way, Yuta, Rika, and I are the Gridman Alliance. Gridman? He's a hyper agent who fights for peace across the world. A hyper agent. Alright, Gridman Alliance, why don't you help Shinjiro get his bearings? Yes, ma'am. Come on, Shinjiro, how about you die to get out of that stuffy suit? Oh, yeah, and I wouldn't say no to a shower. Parallel universes, this Dry Cruise organization, a hyper agent, my real identity. My army's kind of scared, but part of me is actually psyched. Power part medium. Yeah, I do need to acquire power. I do need to set power parts. Wow, it's already like nearly 12. Let me check to see what missions I have left. Maniac Master says, well, I better be heading out for bed. Good stream and hope the rest of the game goes well for you. Thanks, Maniac Master. You have a good night as well, and thanks for staying with the stream. Thank you to anyone else who stayed with the raid from Cryptic Cyjin. And, yeah, I think... Let me check. Okay, we got, like, 11 missions left in this chapter. So, I don't think I'll do another mission. Normally I'm fine with going past midnight, but I actually have been called in for a work shift tomorrow morning, so can't stay up too late. So then, let me see. Should still be live. Okay, I think Detective Hardick is still live, so we're gonna go. That'll be the end of the stream tonight. And we're gonna go raid Detective Hardick because she's doing a 24-hour Kingdom Hearts stream. So, I'll let y'all know what the stream schedule is as soon as I got it figured out, but I'm hoping to do an extra stream of Phoenix Wright tomorrow to make up for missing it on Thursday. But, we're gonna go raid Detective Heartache. Make sure to wish her a good stream, and I hope y'all have a good rest of y'all's weekend. Okay, hold on. It's not working. Oh, there it is. This always takes a lot longer than I want it to. Alright. Y'all have a good night. See y'all tomorrow for more Phoenix Wright.